Good morning.
Man, that's really depressing.
You can only run for so long. One of these days I'll catch you.
I don't. Okay. Hey, Professor.
Yes.
I have a concern that I want to bring up because I feel like you're the most sane teacher here, and I feel like the headmaster would just laugh at me, and I also think Carver would just
Professor
laugh at me.
Carver.
Is he really though?
Yes, he is. Show him
Kind of
respect.
stretching it a little bit. Okay. All right. Well, my sister has decided to buy a pillow. Quite like her bed sheets. It's just kind of weird.
You're strange.
Doesn't this count? Hold on.
Yes,
Don't
you
involve
just-
me in. Don't. No.
I have no
It's not
authority there. If she
part
wants
of
to do that, she can.
Isn't there like a rule on the board that says no, like. You know, it doesn't really count as that, but I could consider it that. You know where I'm going with this?
Why don't you talk to her about it?
There he is.
That's strange. I don't want to talk to her about it.
You don't
That's
think
why
it's
I tell
strange
you,
to talk
so
to
that-
me about it?
No, I just put all my troubles on you, so then you have to deal with it.
Did you
And I have
talk
less
to him
to do.
about the axe yet?
Oh, no, I found it
Tell
though.
me about it, and it is something I will add as
I
your
found it.
instructor.
Thanks, Professor.
Zach's
Appreciate it, Carver.
Zach's idea was to go to killing, so I mean, it's probably best.
No. No.
yeah,
not-
That's
no,
the thing
no,
you said.
no,
Yeah, that's the thing you said.
All I said was we should stake them through the heart. That's not killing. That's just
Yeah,
temporarily
that-
immobilizing. Okay, there's a difference.
Okay.
Good morning, Albrecht.
I'm
Good
sure
morning,
the pain would be
Headmaster.
fine.
How are you?
I'm good. I've already informed all the other teachers of today's lesson. If you don't mind, I can pull you aside real quickly to fill you in before we begin.
Please do.
I'm just going to be reviewing chromatic glass and its usefulness for the students, as some students don't seem to ever read the books, but it'll also be an opportunity. And I'll be making an example of Vanguard, and I'll be using Carver as a test dummy and showing them how it works. He won't be able to cast magic once he's bound to the chromatic glass in Blitz's office, as it is the largest one we have on campus. So we'll be going to the classroom, discussing everything, and then moving to Bliss's office for the demonstration portion. And that is today's lesson. Unless you'd have any ideas to add to it to demonstrate chromatic glass, other than showing that it could be useful even against someone as strong as us teachers, if used properly, of course.
No, I think the example that you've chosen is going to be a good example. I don't think
No,
they're
I
used
just
to
have to
seeing
trust that
us.
he'll stop casting during it.
I'm sure he will. I don't think they're used to the idea of us being in a helpless position as professors, so it might be
I'm also
eye-opening.
trying to show them that we can capture people and keep them from casting magic alive, as some of the students seem to be resorting to murder, death, a little too quickly. I heard about Joseph, for example, opening fire on enemies in the distance before giving commands or any such, before even identifying it's an enemy, as an example.
Yes.
So, alright, let's see how Vanguard can handle today. I'll be ringing the bell here.
All right.
Stealth's not gonna save you.
No, pushing up.
Come on.
Side.
It's your shoulders.
Just because I haven't trained in a bit. Doesn't mean I
Don't be late to the bell, cadets.
What's that?
Yes, sir. Alright. Let's see if I can continue to turn on for later.
Morning, Professor.
Morning to you.
All right?
Feeling well? Did Riley this morning. The cadets, at least.
Ah,
Did you hear of the, incident involving Vanguard's relic?
I was in the middle of being told when you said you'd handle it. I'm sure it will be fun.
It shall. Figured I'd fill you in.
On.
Leanda decided to invite herself into the dorms, Vanguard dorm in particular, and snatch up the relic, hide it somewhere. As far as I'm aware, it's been found, but I'll be addressing the issue of students going into the dorms willy-nilly.
On top of that, you should address the theft of an artifact from another dormitory. I'm sure you'll figure something we see fit.
I'll approach Leanda on that myself.
I will leave it to you then, for I am biased.
Thank you. I'm not sure if the announcement for that
Anything else let me know regarding that?
will be necessary. Double
Make sure to
think
take
she's
out
here today.
Kate
I haven't seen her up
Kate
and about
in
at
the
least.
left room.
Can we put a saddle on it? Can we adopt a shoe?
On the whale or the goat?
It's not a bad idea. You can't tell me it's an awful idea.
All right, everyone, quiet up. We're starting. Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to be doing another review on something. This will give Vanguard a chance to make up for their lack of answering yesterday. Everyone else, I'm sure you've noticed that if you look at the merit board, you've all earned yet another merit. Some of you have already chosen to spend that, but Vanguard was the only one that did not receive one. So today we will be seeing if they can make up for that. So we'll be all heading to the classroom on the right in the Vanguard Narden Vale wing, as always. And we're going to be going over chromatic glass today. However, if I see Vanguard with the book open, they will be ineligible for the merit. So in 5 minutes, we'll be starting that class. Carver, did you have anything to say? I believe you'll be part of the demonstration that we'll have afterwards. There was something regarding rules, correct?
Yes, there was. Cadets, I do wish more of you were around to pay attention and to hear in on this, but certain rules around the Academy you have grown complacent with. The issue of entering one another's dorms without specific permission from the dorm owners themselves is a rule that's been getting ignored more and more frequently. Up to and including snatching up the personal belongings of the residents themselves. Rules are still rules. They exist for a reason. And they are to be respected and followed. Failure to do so will indeed result in physical discipline. Are we understood, cadets?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Carver. All right, everyone. With that, please head to the classroom. We'll be beginning here shortly.
Damn it. Good job. Good to see you again, Albrecht.
You as well, Professor Bliss.
Well, I guess we can have a meeting about
Let's go. Stop loitering. Head to the classroom.
Yes,
Walk
sir.
and talk.
Yes, sir. We're going.
Understood, sir.
What's that? I heard my name.
A review. I heard they had one yesterday and Vanguard didn't do so.
In their defense, I believe Lennox was the only one present, but then again, he is the brains.
Yeah, you'd think.
Kind of.
Either the brains or the mouth. Well, I suppose I'll take the high ground.
Don't you need to be down below for the demonstration?
Thought they said they were using Miss Bliss's office for the particular demonstration. They said the
Oh.
largest piece of chromatic glass was inside her office.
I have no idea, Professor. Perhaps you're correct. Don't mind me, I'm fucking stir crazy.
Can you blow up a mountain?
I am the tallest person.
I can't believe you said that, but still.
Whoa.
Yes.
I know we enticed myself to open a book. Need to put that on the
Just like I
opposite
can
end of
picture
the
you being a
table.
science teacher or something.
Go by your cheek, forehead.
That's not.
Having fun there, Lila.
You can have it back. It was
No, I
serious.
really meant it. It's not hilarious or
Yeah,
anything.
well,
It's just
thanks.
she's really
It's
cool
not.
with what she does.
For what?
Well,
I don't think that was a compliment. I think that was a compliment.
All right, it seems that we have as many as we
Should be able to
can.
join your squad down below.
I can show you what my wind magic actually does. if you wanna keep it.
Vanguard, would you mind using this table up front in case it seems that perhaps always being in the back is making it hard to pay attention?
Just roll your head in.
Sir, is there some reason I feel
Why
like
did you open the book, Ryder?
Oh, there it goes. Sound
All right,
effect.
Ryder's not allowed answering. You gotta close the book, Ryder.
Zachary
Like,
just walked next to the book.
You are being targeted.
But
Actually,
I mean,
you know,
Abandon your
I've
squad.
said this 10,000 times. I cannot read.
Head back down there, Lenny.
All right,
wait, but
Ryder, you
sir.
can't get the merit if the book's open.
wait, but that doesn't make
Why
any
are you
sense.
fucking dumb?
We're testing if you have the knowledge and remembering. We're reviewing it.
All right, but I'm just saying, it's kind of dumb, you know. Kind of dumb.
What's kind of dumb? I'd like to know. Like, fill me in, Ryder.
Well then,
We're
sir,
trying to
I
test
will fill
everyone's
you in.
knowledge.
Are they only dumb because you...
I like getting
are
into my
unaware?
lessons straight away so I can get on with my day, you know.
Ryder, just shut up
All right.
and just fucking
Did
stay
you know
quiet.
pointing is rude, perhaps?
Really? Pointing's rude?
My glove is needed in this situation.
Ryder, your entire
least shout
squad
objection if
wasn't
you're
even
gonna
here
point at
yesterday, and the one member that was didn't answer any of the questions. I was going to give you an opportunity today to answer the same way they did yesterday. We were going over what's in the book without opening the book. Does that make sense?
Well,
We're screwed. I
Yes,
don't remember
yes.
anything in this book.
Yes,
Want me to take
All right, everyone. We're going to begin. This won't be too long. And then after we go over what chromatic glass is, just as a review, we're going to be heading to Bliss's office for a demonstration of using chromatic glass on Carver, who has volunteered.
I can punch the big shit out of him without him using barriers?
No, Misty.
I'll punch back.
We're going to be showing you, students, that not every enemy that we fight out there needs to just be executed or killed. We are going to be able to take people prisoner. Not every individual or thing we fight needs to be slaughtered. We can take them prisoner and send them and properly punish them. Someday you might have to fight a mage, and we're trying to show you that that's what this chromatic glass is for. It's not just for our dungeon. It's not just to be used upon you, which is unfortunately most of the time we've ever had to use chromatic glass is for you. Now, as I said, we are reviewing this and we're going to give Vanguard a chance to answer. So Vanguard, would one of you like to step up and try to do your best and explain to the class what
Ascension has never
chromatic
been on
glass is and
Tuesdays.
does?
I'm too fucking dumb. You've got this.
No, you got this. I believe in you.
And perhaps how it's made. Anything.
Look, Ryder.
Get over here!
You, Ryder.
You know what it does.
Just mention the name of the book. It usually works. Say like chromatic glass is chromatic glass. Like, they can't fault you.
Ryder, you know what it does. Have confidence in yourself.
All right.
Alright,
Hello, everyone. I am Professor Ryder. I will now teach you what chromatic glass is. So, chromatic glass drains your shit, basically. Basically, that's all I got. If you got magic, it drains you.
I'm ready.
He's not wrong.
If you got... Alright, if you got...
It's
Some
Ryder.
other shit
Here,
is-
I'll open my book and you can try harder.
This is painful.
Alright.
Yes, it is.
Alright. Alright. Okay.
Finding.
Professor, you need to
read it. Roll out the.
Okay, I'm not opening my book. Okay. Chromatic glass is an important invention back in 1965. With its help, from prison across many kingdoms,
He's reading the whole
were
book.
able to
Just
stop
give the
execution of
answer!
magical abilities.
They asked you what it was! Just tell them what it is and what it does! Ryder!
Far too blind.
Please!
Moving on. Before the
Oh
creation of
my god!
Look, I know. Before the creation of chromatic glass, prisoners usually received much harsher punishments, such as lobotomizing or intercision. Intercision. What's that word? What's that word?
It just means that they aren't themselves anymore. Lobotomizing, etc. Don't worry about it. Continue.
Okay, yes, sir. One method would prevent a caster from casting magic ever again. And lobotomizing would reduce the mental or emotional capacity or ability to function. Chromatic glass allows a prison to bind its prisoner to the glass so all their magic is forced to flow through it. Due to the impure nature and chaos of the glass, this causes magic to be diffused. In other words,
You can see
it
it's
drains...
not draining their shit. You were about to say it drains their shit right after reading it doesn't. Weren't you?
How do you know me so well?
Just deny it, Ryder.
Yes.
It's draining my will to live right now.
Anywho,
Listen to the way you speak.
chromatic glass is made by taking sand and creating glass, but ignoring the process of filtering the sand for impurities. The second part is melting an attunement crystal that has been crushed. Finally, the glass is put into slabs and chunks are broken off and chiseled into shape. The shape doesn't matter as long as there's enough material to diffuse the magic.
All right, we'll have Zachary read the second page if you'd like. Thank you, Ryder.
I can't fucking read.
Go, Zachary.
Being a teacher,
All
being a
right, then
teacher's
how
hard.
about Linux and Zachary? It's up to you.
I mean,
Ryder pulled his weight. And now that he's read so hard, it's drained his shit, so he needs to sit back.
This is not rocket science, it's a simple task. Linux, grab the book.
You go read the book.
Read the next bit.
For you? Yeah, for me. I'm doing it for you.
There's one more page. It's half a page. It's not that much effort.
just go. Look, man, I'm a dumbass and I can do it. Go read the book.
What does that make Zachary?
Where did he leave off? Are you? This was 2 paragraphs, Ryder. Not even. Maybe a paragraph and a sentence. Okay, fine.
Reading's hard, fam. Okay.
In order to bind someone to chromatic glass, a magic user skilled in conjuration is needed to perform the binding spell. Some prisons are known to outsource the need for a conjurer by purchasing spell scrolls or focuses with trap magic precasted on them. To remove the binding, one must be over a mile away from the chromatic glass for more than 4 hours. The glass is only effective within a few yards of the chromatic glass, depending on the strength of the conjurer's binding. Can I just comment that it looks really stupid?
Yeah, go Linux!
Thank you.
Yeah. Linux,
All right.
Professor!
And now that they've had a chance to read the book in front of everyone, I ask a question for all of Vanguard.
Oh shit.
How long do you need to be a mile away until it wears off?
4 miles or no 4 hours, whatever. I don't know.
There we go.
4 hours away.
I was worried he wouldn't. There you go. All right, thank you, Vanguard. Now, is there any questions? If not, as he did say, it is a conjuration spell, so in the future, we'll be teaching you how to bind people to the chromatic glass.
This is
We haven't done
fucking
this sooner
painful, dude.
as, of course, there's a bit of trust there, obviously. Individuals could just start using it on other students, preventing them from casting magic. But we don't want that to happen in certain ways. So there will be probably more rules placed on the board for that when that day comes. But for now, I will be taking you to the Mrs. Bliss's office. We're going to be having the demonstration there, as the largest chromatic glass on campus is in her room. So if everyone would like to carry at least 1 book per squad, if you'd like to keep the books, but you don't have to. We're going to show you what chromatic glass can work on any magic user, as long as the size and the caster using it are strong enough to prevent the other from casting.
I found a new ability. I don't know how.
All right.
Bro, that was hard. That was hard.
Please head to Bliss's office. I'll escort you all there.
I was tired. Wow.
You
know what's great?
No, it will not affect me. No, it is the magic spell involved.
Let's go. Head to Professor Bliss's office.
The binding spell is already sealed in scrolls, Misty. Professors have them separately.
Really, Chips? Where are we going?
If you all can
Chips! You're in the front row! Let's go. Make your way to the professor's office.
I think I was a little too mean.
Fuck, that was painful.
I was actually afraid he couldn't answer the question right after reading it. That was the final test there. I'm gonna put a big "you tried" star right on the board, by the way, instead of a merit.
Probably a good idea.
Yay! Yeah, so another sticker with a golden sticker that says, yeah, well done. Good job.
Frank, no, that was teaching and discipline. That's actually what that was.
God, but it was great.
Okay.
It was awesome.
Oh no.
You
This is why we don't trust wing magic.
fucking kidding? I'm so fucking lucky. You're just gonna try laying.
We'll do something productive after this.
Please. Can we drag Gavin into this?
Okay. Dumbass, no, don't drag me in that again. Good lord.
For what reason?
Be careful of the fire near
I think it's beautiful.
I want to distance yourselves from.
Oh, doesn't this a lot of dramatic glass?
Yeah, don't get near those.
You don't need to know why.
Oh, those are the
supposed to sit down?
candles. Yes. Be careful of those. Don't know why they're just lit out in the open, but that's not my problem. All
Well,
right.
the academy can't exactly burn down. It's made of stone.
It used to be wood, and then one of the teachers did actually burn it down.
I stand
I already
corrected.
forgot his name at this point. What was his name? Fuck.
Don't know.
Anyway. Alright, now that we have everyone here, basically I'm going to cast the spell on Carver while he's channeling his magic in front of everyone. He's going to need to have his barrier down, so obviously he's a willing participant in this, but you'll notice that once the chromatic glass takes effect, you won't be able to channel it properly. We'll remove it right after, but I just want you all to be aware that even if someone as strong as Carver or us teachers were to one day go rogue, we could imprison them if needed. We don't have to destroy or kill. I do want that to be the takeaway from this lesson, other than Vanguard's inability to study. That might be the second takeaway.
Headmaster. Okay,
Yes?
that's really cheeky of you. Anyway, you can use abjuration shielding to stop yourself from being binded to chromatic glass.
That's really cheeky of you.
I'm not sure whether his
I don't-
barrier exactly
These people not want to be here.
prevent it from taking full effect.
I don't get it.
The purpose of the lesson, if
Isn't
I
the
may pass
point to
it,
act a role here?
might not exactly
Who would
work.
say that to a
Or a
headmaster?
very bad lesson.
Sounds like you need to do your studying then too.
His magic is universal. It doesn't exactly have a book on how his bloodline works.
Is it? Is this for real? Professor Carver, you should probably speak to Vanguard after this lesson. Their behavior has been fucking abysmal.
I would have to teach him how to use the spell, unfortunately, for him to
I
cast
think
it.
they heard the answer.
Do you wish to not teach him?
Not teaching the actual ability to do that, especially to him. So he could go around and make everyone unable to
I
cast
should
it.
turn this around. I know, man.
Yeah, I need my barrier.
Well, he's being aggressive, so they can be
Very well.
passive.
As you work it out.
Alright.
See, I understand that because I'm dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, Carver. Whenever you're ready, feel free to start channeling magic of some sort. And I will cast the spell once the elementals have finished with the channeling. You'll notice that your magic is unable to be controlled by you, and instead will start to flow through the chromatic glass first. And then suddenly, you'll find it quite awkward. Maybe for you, as someone who once was in the Navy, I believe, swimming. Imagine it feel like you were drowning in an infinite abyss, unable to reach the top ever. That's what this is going to feel like when trying to cast after it, alright? I'll remove it right after.
Really?
Alright, students, let me know again. You have to the casting. And now that he's connected to the big one behind me, that crystal is large enough to diffuse even his magic. That's why in the prison we do have the smaller ones, because most prisoners that we'll keep at this academy won't be able to cast spells that can remove mountains. But if we ever were to face someone as such, we might have to ask the academy and the craftsmen to make one bigger. Alright, Carver, I think you've felt that enough. Remove that
Well, it's a bad taste now.
Now,
Goodbye.
of course, not everyone, as Linux pointed out, not everyone will be willing to just have a spell cast on them in such a manner. Obviously, knocking people out with puffins and other methods, unconsciousness, injury, etc. But that does not mean we need to kill them. When they're unconscious, casting upon them will be the easiest possible method. Then they'll wake up in a cell, unable to be dangerous anymore. And then you bind them as well. This will become more handy in the future as you students start to go out on more missions. Yes, Lila?
Calm Hyperion, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Thank you, thank you.
Actually, in Abagua is a very good example. You wore bracelets that bound you to a very giant chromatic glass statue that they have hidden underground. So when you're in the vicinity, it auto-casts the spell on you, and you cannot cast within the city limits unless you are given express permission. That is how Abagua works. Thank you, Lila, for that mention. It's a very good example. I'm sure a lot of you remember that day and how unpleasant that was. And if there's no more questions, you are all dismissed. I do hope that this was useful for you. And perhaps in the future you'll understand the value of paying attention in class, as certain students such as Hannah and Vivina have proven. As they answered most of the questions yesterday, as well as Stark, of course. Yes, Lila? I'm aware, it's fine.
Calm Hyperion, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
No, the permanent taking away someone's magical ability permanently would be... Lobotomizing is absolutely barbaric and it's a horrible, inhumane method. That is why people invented... What is... Or what are you asking?
You didn't want to talk about it.
Is it possible to lobotomize a werewolf like me or my brother?
Well, let me ask you this, Lila. As you, I'm not exactly as privy to werewolves and such, but perhaps the other Farah in the room can help answer that question. If a werewolf were to be damaged in the mind, or a part of their brain were to be removed, if it grows back, are the memories that were in that portion of the brain still present? Do you see what I'm asking? So you might be able to learn it, but the knowledge of using it would be gone, perhaps. That makes sense. That would be my best guess in lobotomizing a werewolf or maybe even a demon with regeneration. But that method is no longer used. That is why chromatic glass was invented, as that is incredibly inhumane. You basically are removing who that person is. They are no longer themselves anymore. They are a shell of who they once were. Any more questions? They've been very good questions. I actually appreciate them. So, all right. It seems we're all good, and it seems Zachary is having a good nap as well. So it seems everyone's ready to leave. You're all dismissed then.
Thank you, Master.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Lennox, for the record.
And don't forget Carver's rules that he has
Things like
announced.
today, that's
He will
what
be
I was
making you do laps, etc. They are not
That's why
listening
people
to
don't
you.
take you seriously.
Well, if he wants humility from me, I suppose you could stop fucking jabbing needles in me.
Then stop sleeping in class. Oh boy.
Certainly not my favorite, that's for sure.
Who's not your favorite? I didn't quite hear it.
Ah, Clinic, he's got a mouth on him.
Esme.
It's not even like he has
True.
anything to show for it. It's not like he's completely knowledgeable of the subject either. It's just embarrassing.
Yes. It could be worse. Imagine if he had a job where he had to take all the information in the books and then put that into another area, but he still didn't process any of it during it. That'd be awkward. Anyway. I do think today's lesson was actually quite successful, but
Yeah.
Vanguard
totally
really
didn't pull it
showed
out of
their
my
ass.
5 minutes before class started.
I know how it feels.
Headmaster, if there is
Yes.
nothing planned for tomorrow, when we did those training
Other than
evolutions...
the brew lesson, to my knowledge.
Oh, is there anything after that?
Yes, no, the brew lesson tomorrow is an apprentice activity. It is not a main school activity, so we are completely open in that department.
I waited a few days.
We're going to do some brew testing, I believe, with the taste testing. Otherwise, we're free, to my knowledge.
To bring it up, but that lesson only covered defensive formations and not offensive.
So you're hoping to do the offensive portion here soon, then?
Yes. I wanted to hold off until we heard whether or not we would have the ability to use the ruins over the mountain, but otherwise I fear the lessons will be entirely too small in terms of how many Spriggans I'd be able to illusion.
Very true. But speaking of Spriggans, I did have an idea for a lesson that I would need to take part. You would need to take part in anyway regarding illusion. I think it might be about time to teach the students a spell called Muffle, quite very low illusionary spell. I believe you're privy to it. It'll muffle the sounds of their footsteps and such. It'll allow them to sneak past Spriggans much more easily. And I'll also introduce the other types of Spriggans there are.
That's another reason,
types of them.
Headmaster, I would like to petition once more to be able to use those runes. Could set up a course where they have to maintain stealth.
Yes.
Get from point A to point B.
That is a very good idea. In fact, I actually am very sure I could get that ready faster than I ever thought, because something occurred to me. So
I will help however I must.
But we'll look into that. However, not all students will be able to cast the muffle spell for the idea I have, but of course I'll be submitting that lesson and showing it to you. Now, in regards to enchantment magic, I wonder if there could be any form of chanting that could be helpful for that lesson as well. So not just muffling their footsteps, but perhaps calming their breathing and such using a simple calming charm. Teaching the students a level of charm of that magnitude at the start might be good. Helping them calm themselves down.
Agreed.
I think using that magic is useful for every mission.
So, did we get the merit now, or?
I'll be putting it on the board tomorrow. You'll be able to see it.
I see.
It'll be shaped a little differently, but it'll be there.
Wait, why would it be different?
Well, actually, Vanguard is the first this year, as usual. Last year, you would remember getting the Utrine star. Well, this year, you've achieved gaining it yet again.
Yay!
Okay, thank you so much, sir. I greatly do appreciate it.
You're welcome. I wish I could give individual merits, because I would give it to you, Ryder, if anyone from your squad, because you did put in the effort today. But unfortunately, the other two members of your squad didn't pull the slack, which unfortunately pulled you down from earning the actual merit itself for the entire squad.
Well,
but if you'd like some new wallpaper or posters in your room as a reward, I can grant that to just you. Actually, wait, you share a room with Zachary? Never mind. Maybe half your room.
I'll think about it, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Speaking of that, I need a squad.
Maybe a body pillow? I don't know. The students seem to be ordering the shit out of those.
Yeah.
Zachary, can I speak to you a moment?
Yeah. It's about me not being able to read.
Alrighty.
And I can read.
Anywho, sorry to disturb you, teachers. Thank you for the lesson.
Problem. At the end of the day, the reason we do that to Vanguard is because it makes an example of them, so all the other students will pull their rank properly.
Absolutely. If you have one squad that's absolutely
do,
fucking off and they don't pay attention to the lessons, and then it's something that needs to be executed in the field, it can be deadly. Not just embarrassing.
Very well, there's true. Perhaps it might bounce them out of it, but all the other students will see how they're being treated and what they are doing wrong, and every other squad will get better when I make an example of them. That is what I'm attempting to do here.
I will say I'm getting very tired of the mouth on some of the cadets who cannot even perform basic functionality or behave or prevent themselves from assaulting each other and then think they can speak to the headmaster in the fashion that they do.
Very true. But I have my way of dealing with that stuff. I'm not sure if you've noticed.
Harshly, I hope.
Tomorrow, all of his body pillows will have a diaper on his head. Who knows?
Nick.
In regards to future lessons, any other plans that either of you might have had ideas of?
I have several, and I will forward it to you once more. Might have gotten lost in the paperwork. 6 or 7 different individual things that I will take the time to write out that would all benefit from these ruins.
Yeah, but if you teach too many, you'll make Carver look bad.
Well, one of them actually has Carver in it, teaching hand-to-hand disarmed combat.
Alright. Interesting. Huh. Because I do know
I'm sure
even some
Carver would be
students
willing
were
to step
interested
up
in
and
lessons, but...
The other one was
teach what he knows.
the captain teaching CLS combat life-saving with illusionary magic, making the one that they are treating look like and feel like they are in pain and danger. It's extreme, but it's
that is
necessary.
Very true. I do know Silver had a lesson such as that.
Also,
CCC lesson.
another one surviving behind enemy lines, identifying and tracking, things like that.
Alright.
I was going to meet with a lot of students privately and help them with charm resistance.
Charm resistance is always going to be handy, but we might have to start teaching them how to do certain types of charms and other enchantments.
Yeah.
Perhaps something that helps causes them, the individuals, to mumble and such, to begin and get them started.
I think something perhaps with Professor Bliss. Lessons in simple charms that allows for calming of the mind. Perhaps subduing a riot or something of the sort using the Spriggans.
Or a tri-cast over a large crowd of people to prevent a mob, and actually seems like the best use of it to me.
Absolutely.
Very smart. If that works for you, we can create the lesson plan and submit that as well.
Sure.
Because when it comes to the higher level abilities, we need to teach the students those spells as a group first, and it teaches them not just teamwork, but casting some of these spells right away as a single individual is not
Can instantly drain their mana and affect their health.
Or they just don't do it right. But
I'll try to think of
if
some
someone
games
does it
that I
right
can
within the
help
group, they
teach.
can learn from it.
Maybe some games to get the message across. I'll try to think of some things.
Very true.
I'll say again.
All right, well, it does seem that you have some students waiting for you, Bliss, but what was that, Albrecht?
Last thing, Headmaster, I really feel like we should solidify squad leaders for each squad. Something that is official.
Most of them seem to have done that themselves, but we might have to do an official one, yeah.
I think it should be official because when something like this takes place with one of the squads, we need to come down on the squad leader. When we come down on the squad leader, he in turn will turn and come down on his squad, and he will be disciplined by the squad.
To my knowledge, the one that's the squad leader for Vanguard, everyone considers Zachary the squad leader. But he wasn't even here for yesterday's lesson, and today he was the one sleeping on the couch. So how do we come down on him when the rest of his squad are the ones at least trying to pull some weight?
Something that would absolutely embarrass him for what he's done.
Well, the next time I might have to make it so the tower no longer functions until they perk their asses up.
Yeah, take away privileges that they've been given.
God, I feel like a parent again. It's like, oh, I gotta take away your baby rattle because you're being a little
It
brat.
feels like that's how they treat us. We have to treat them like that.
But yes, those were just some ideas, Headmaster. Didn't mean to keep you here so long.
Oh no, it's fine. And in regards to Linux, while it may look like I ignore him and his problems, the thing is, if you point them out in a proper manner in front of his peers, that is the punishment. And not to mention, as you can even hear, the way they were talking to him as they all left, I think that puts him exactly where he needs to be. If he ever wants to pull himself out of that feeling, then he needs to perk his... Going at him or doing laps will fix certain students, unfortunately. But every one of us has a different way of dealing with the rambunctious students, of course. Carver might make them do laps, and I publicly humiliate them in front of all the other academies and their peers.
Fair enough. Not exactly allowed to make them feel like there's spiders coming out of their eyeballs, but I agree.
Yes, but you could always make him look like a duck for the whole day.
But if they know that they're going to get punished, they'll be less likely to do it, I guess.
Or a jackass, like a donkey just walking around the whole day.
I don't see the difference.
Of all the people, an illusionary person should be able to see the difference, but perhaps it's not an illusion anymore.
Maybe I lied on my resume, Headmaster.
Good luck with the students, Bliss.
Thank you.
Right, gotta go get that Rex kid from the Grow.
Can you name it? Does it have a name?
If I showed
It's
you
in
the
hell,
map,
the backwoods.
point it out.
They drink a lot of tea there.
from hell?
Yeah. Hey, Rock.
Yeah? What's up?
You wanna fact check this one?
You want him to fact check where some place exists on a map when he's got talking about a fictional
Yeah, he said
country in Africa?
he said hell.
I can't even. I don't know what to do with this, dude.
I'll stand right here and catch you just in case. You should be fine, though.
Should be, thanks to Zephyrs. Reporting standing.
Not even gonna ask. This is what we've come to, huh?
Learning to manipulate wind to carry himself. As opposed to simply slow his descent.
I would assume something like that would take a lot of practice.
Definitely does. That's why he's, taking it slow. For the time being. But could prove useful.
Now what?
In regards to today in general?
Hmm.
He did mention he wanted to talk about something. I might have an idea what. And actually, there's something I wanted to relate to you in particular. Some recent developments in my workings with Arbor.
Technically, we could go through the locker room.
Come for a moment.
Sure.
So, as I'd mentioned in the past, she's not the first student that I've been working with in regards to mana flow and control and the likes. One of the many things that I'm mastered in. And her mana in particular is very unique. Upon investigation, it appeared to be as though there were trace elements of every single affinity within her own, light being the strongest of them. But I found it strange, upon further investigation, that the dark affinity was missing. So, if indeed it was true that every affinity was within her, or a part of her, then surely dark would have been there as well, but at first I thought maybe simply because of her strong affinity towards light canceled it out, but it didn't quite add up, not the same way, so I did a little bit more digging around, try to see if I could control it, feel it out, and I ended up using her own magic to cast, kind of combined it with my own, so to speak. And it had a much more violent reaction than I'd expected. It was, amplified exponentially. I was simply gonna channel it around myself, as you've seen before, but it
didn't react the way you expected.
Not at all. In fact, it was almost akin to what I'd experienced beforehand. But different, still.
This is something I would need to see for myself to formulate an opinion.
Of course. I could probably ask her again, though. Based off of how you both felt after the situation, I doubt it'd be wise to, reenact the event. Though it could probably be doable if I channeled far less mana, far less magic. Because it seems like whatever I was using, it amplified it, I guess is the best way I could describe it. And afterwards, I felt warm, like my whole body was on fire, but not actually in pain, if that makes any sense. It was uncomfortable.
Kickback.
In a ways, yes, but...
You acted as a conduit. For what, I have no idea.
So I've been trying to put my finger on exactly what kind of magic she uses and she wields. Because if it's light affinity, but there feels and appears to be traces of all the different affinities, save for dark. But then afterwards it felt like my body was burning. I'm not sure if a burning sensation is exactly associated with light.
It could be, again, that your body was acting as a conduit for her magic, for whatever reason. And whatever affinities that there are trace elements of that does not mix well with your own might have negatively infected you for a short amount of time. Or your body may just have been rejecting it.
Could be the case. Though, it doesn't seem like... Because at the time of channeling, it wasn't a matter of... This didn't feel like a matter of rejection. It was... It agreed. Felt like it agreed, almost too well, which is why the amplification was so strong. So it leaves me to wonder. She mentioned... Oh, wait a second. No, she mentioned during the test they take towards the beginning of the year, they are testing for affinities. I wonder. Because during this test, for lack of better terms, it determines what affinities agree with you. Your body, your person, your mana. Could it be that she has those affinities within herself and can use them? Or could it be that whatever she casts with simply blends well with all the affinities? That's just another theory.
I could not tell you. I would need time to look at it and study it for myself. Any hypothesis I may give you would be utterly conjecture. I would not be able to solidify any sort of statement before I was made privy to what actually happened, or pull my own synopsis from watching it happen.
Of course. I simply also wanted to bring you up onto speed in regards to what I'd figured out, in case you had anything to add to it, but I'll continue my investigation and definitely, tread lighter with it. See what I can discover.
If you conduct a test like that again, I would like to witness it and see if there's anything that may stand out to me.
Of course, I'll count you in.
Fair enough.
Very good.
Good ads.
How goes your flight training? Did you get your license yet?
No, I'm at 1/5 of my mana, and I figured that trying to fly up into the sky when you might deplete yourself was a bad idea in case I can't catch myself before.
Quite, yes. Does feel like, especially sustaining it, would use up quite a bit of magic.
It does. It's horribly mana inefficient, so I don't do it often.
How so, Shingo? Do I need to reload? Say again?
Sorry for the delay, Professor.
No, it's quite alright. It's not like there's jack shit going on anywhere. I need you to go and find Cadet Hannah and bring her here.
Hannah? Understand.
We'll continue what we were talking about earlier. But this time you'll get practice against a blade. So.
Understand.
Good.
If I don't catch you, then we will continue tomorrow.
Understood, women.
No. Gear.
Oh, Lord. This is the annoyance of my size.
Yeah. There we go.
Do I need to change or reload, Shingo?
Thank you, I guess.
Best luck, Stump Brother.
I'll be back. Bring her here to the stadium. Tell her it has to do with sword training.
Understand. Alright.
Very cool, Shingo. Very fucking cool. I can't bend some of the fingers, though. I can only bend those two. I can only bend those two, Shingo. I'm not fucking crippled. I need to be able to at least make a fist. Is it possible, Shingo, for the arm itself to be blinking, but not the mana? You get what I'm saying? Like, the mana's constant, the constant sucking of particles, but the arm. Oh, I thought you were doing it like it was fading in and out. If you can make it so the solid arm's like constantly fading in and out, like flickering, like a light, like that'd be great. You're doing great, dude. Harass me in chat if you need to update me.
And I bumped into him again, and I said, "Wow, I haven't met you in a long time." And then he had a problem with that. Hello.
Hello, Cadet.
Hi, Professor.
Cadet. Anything going on today?
It seems everyone's by the stairs. Oh, I think dispersed actually finally. But
Not
other
really.
than that, nothing really.
Color me surprised. Alright. Well. I have an
I'm trying to
idea
find
for
something
you.
to do, but I'm not sure what to do. Yes.
Yeah. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Because of the werewolf aspect, you don't see a full spectrum of color, do you?
I wouldn't know if I didn't. Unless you showed me something that I couldn't differentiate from something else.
Oh my.
So I might very well could, I just don't know.
Oh.
Because I haven't noticed.
Then I am worried. I had an idea, but I don't want to go through with it, because if you determined it to be something that you really liked, and it was not something that you could keep, I'm worried about the negative effects.
If you'll pardon me for a moment, I was going to utilize your office for a moment, the map inside. There's something I wish to check out.
Help yourself. By all means.
Thank you.
Of course. Make sure Carver doesn't touch my shit.
I'll be honest, if I went through something like that, I wouldn't mind. Because I'd like to take something like that, and if it was something that I really missed, I'd rather be able to be thankful that I ever experienced it than focus on the fact that it was taken away.
My idea was this. If you cannot see the full spectrum of color, after the incantation, a simple illusion would be placed upon you once more. This time it would affect your sight, and only your sight. My hypothesis is that what I have heard most rumors is that there is a difference between what's... How do I say this? I don't know how to word it without it sounding offensive. Those who are more canine-esque have a different...
I have
Please
to
just be once.
run.
Sure, come back when you're done. Ordered at every turn. How? How could anybody need to go to medical? What could have possibly happened that would make it so someone has to go to medical? God, it must be a slow day. Today's a good day? Fuck off with that. Ugh. So bored. We can watch. Hey, you want to watch a stream together? Shit else to do. Smart. Oh my god, fucking it. Yo, beat up Zach. Listen, when I do stuff like that, I'm breaking character. It's not something my character would ever do. I'm doing it out of sheer fucking boredom. I'm trying to prevent myself from doing that. Because it's betraying Albrecht as a character. Yeah, who's in medical? Okay, things might change. They're back. Zach, what's he doing in there? Is it something dumb?
That was mildly annoying to do, Professor, but I managed.
Glad that you did, in the very least.
At least I got to see Cadet Zachary get suplexed by Nerali.
I don't know why Nerali would have done that, but I'm glad that she did. Say again?
That's one
What
of
did
those,
Nerali do?
Apparently,
suplex Zachary.
Suplex Zachary.
She... Given the amount of disrespect they showed you today, seriously, you deserved it.
I'm willing to turn a blind eye. Anyway. As much as a group lesson is great, because I get to cover everyone at once, not everyone wields swords. And the offshoot of me not doing anything is me not being productive and neither of you learning. So, I will explain something to you that'll make something very clear.
Yes, sir.
Cadet Liang has been learning how to properly use a polearm, a halberd of ice, as it were. Now, the blocks are very much the same as what I taught you. Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. Difference is he has more of an advantage because of the size of the pole. So he would keep it center mass, and if somebody came from the side, he shifts it to each side. He does not have to go through the extra movement of blocking down below, because the pole is that long. So, what I'm going to want to do here is with both of you, see if you have retained what I have taught you. Do not worry. Everything will be fine. You're not to swing with force, this is for muscle memory. We're going to take turns, but first I want you to see if you have retained, Cadet Hannah, the different directions I told you that there were attacks from. Both the guts, both the legs, overhead. No stabs, because it could be accidents, and I do not need that right now. Is that clear?
Yes.
So you, upon my command, will begin assailing Cadet Liang with blows. Make sure that you have one of the dulled blades and not the sharp ones, just in case. If you need to switch it out with the ones in the back left of the cabinet, do so.
Yes. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
I can pull my eyes from her just in case things get out of hand.
When she comes back, just so she's a witness, I'll have you reform your poleaxe so it is more dulled.
Understand.
Hmm. Now, what I want you to do
She might. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
is to focus on your blocks, the same things I showed you yesterday. Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. Though an overhead for her, you're going to be blocking pretty low. Probably about chest height. More than likely.
Mm-hmm.
The point is for you to just remember.
Yes.
Now, as you notice, there is quite a height difference, and there's a point to it, and I'll explain shortly.
Mm.
7 minutes.
Now that she's done that, Cadet Liang, if you could reform your poleaxe a lot more dulled than it is now, for safety's sake.
Yeah. I think you just kill me with just the weight of that thing.
That's why we're being careful.
Welcome to my world. With everything.
Now, obviously there's a massive height difference, and that's the point. Cadet Liang is dangerous because of the length and lankiness that he has combined with a poled weapon. His reach is immeasurable to most melee combatants. You, however, are fast, more agile, and can get under these swings and close, but that is not what we are practicing today. We are going to go over what I have demonstrated to both of you in private. Cadet Hana, you're going to be attacking Liang from the directions I have explained before using your dulled sword. Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. You, Cadet Liang, will focus on blocking the very same directions. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do not deviate from this. I do not want accidents or injuries. Very well. Close to the line. Beginning with right gut in order. Right gut, right leg, overhead. You may begin.
Could you repeat that, sir?
In order, as you have before. Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. A simple pattern, as we always have.
Yes, sir.
On your go, then. Remember, you're not swinging to hit. It's for muscle memory.
Got it.
Don't have to be that slow.
Left gut. Right leg. Or leg. Overhead.
Don't pussyfoot around, cadets. You can move a little faster than that.
Yes, sir. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Faster.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Right gut. Left gut. Left leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Faster.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Overhead. Right. Left. Right. Left. Overhead.
More force in your swings. It's a dulled blade. If you hit him, so be it.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Overhead.
Faster.
Right. Left. Right. Left. Overhead.
Make him work for his blocks now.
Left. Right. Left. Overhead.
Call them out in their entirety. Left gut, left leg, overhead. Do not deviate.
Left gut. Right gut. Or right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Faster.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Don't call them out anymore.
Right, left.
Strike. Again. Good. Again. Pause. Hold. Very good. Relax. Cadet Liang, do me a favor. Dissolve your weapon and go and grab one of the training swords so you're on the same playing field. Double time, Cadet. Let's go. On a time frame. It should be becoming second nature to you at this point. Different horizontals to different parts of the body, overhead strikes, and how to block them. Granted, it is slightly different against a polearm, but you see that it remains relatively the same. Right gut, right leg, overhead. Same movements, he just has an example, or I should say an advantage with a longer pole. So now you will be on the same playing field. No.
That looks like a dagger to him.
However, it is still a sword to you, so you'll have to be careful. Just to reiterate, Liang,
Yes,
you
sir.
grab the ones in the back left of the cabinet that are dulled and not sharp, yes?
Yes.
If you have to think about it, you should probably go double check.
I'm able to grab it, so I'm fine.
Good. Right then. We're going to reset and start out slow again. You, Cadet Hannah, are going to be focusing on your blocks. Right gut, left gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. Again, no stabs. Even with a dulled blade, you could injure each other. We'll do that another time when we have more protection. They're clear.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Cadet Liang, you will be doing the strikes. Because you are so fucking big, you will be one-handing the sword instead of two. Understand?
Understand.
Good. Then on your go, you will strike at the places necessary. Starting with right gut, and you will call them out as you strike. Am I clear?
Yes.
Start out slow. Go ahead.
Just in case what I'm saying is right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhand.
When you're blocking left gut and right gut, Hannah, you keep your sword point upwards. Upwards. You do not turn it down until you're defending your legs. Again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, would defeat the purpose of the hill blocking, the sliding part.
Right gut.
Do not turn it upside down, Cadet.
Left gut.
For left gut and right gut, keep your sword to the sky. When it comes down to your legs, you turn your blade upside down.
Perhaps you could show her why the other way would be bad, sir?
I have done so already.
Oh, bummer.
Right leg.
Okay. I'll just watch then.
Left leg. Overhead.
Remember, blade point to the sky for right gut and left gut. Again.
Yes, sir.
Right gut.
Good.
Left gut.
Good.
Right leg.
Good.
Left leg.
Good.
Overhead.
Faster.
Right gut. Left gut.
Good. No hesitation.
Right leg. Left leg.
Good.
Overhead.
Faster.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Close. Faster than that, Cadet. Again, same speed.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Good. Faster.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Again.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Again.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
More force in your swings, Liang. Again.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Pause. Take a moment to
They're going
recuperate.
They're going to risk the integrity of their blade stopping it with that overhead.
Let them teach.
Take a moment to recuperate.
This is their lesson, not yours.
Now. You're going to resume. Same pattern, but you're not going to call them out anymore. Same as you did for Liang. You're to anticipate the pattern. It will be the same. We will not deviate yet. This is so you remember. Blade to the sky for right gut and left gut. Blade to the ground for right leg, left leg. The whole point is to utilize your crossguard, and the quickest place for you to defend yourself is to be able to move your weapon in the shortest distance possible to meet your enemy's blade. If you're taking time to spin it when you don't need to, you're adding more time to them being able to strike you. Keep the window as small as possible. So, we are to resume. You will be doing the same thing, except now, Cadet Liang, you will not call them out. Same pattern. Do not call them out. You may begin when ready.
Understand.
Good. Keep it up.
I need your assistance.
Good.
So, Morale. Esme is trying to, like, I'm trying to train. That's kind of true, yeah.
Last evolution. Quickly. Pause. Well done. Relax. A lot harder against a taller opponent, eh?
Stronger one, sir.
As I've explained to him, however, if someone is not blocking properly, especially us here at Ascension, we usually wear our uniforms, which, for some god-awful reason, has absolutely no plate or chain whatsoever. That being said, the quickest way to kill a man is to stab him in his groin. If you've noticed, it is entirely within your reach with a blade. That is one of his massive disadvantages. Arteries traveling through the inside of the thigh are easy to slice and cut because of how soft the skin is. And most armors, because they are meant to be flexible, there is not much there more than leather or cloth. If you ever find yourself facing an opponent that's large, that is where you aim. But that is for a different lesson. Do you feel the muscle memory setting in, understanding the basic directions and basic blocks? We've gone over it several times.
Yes, sir.
Well, do not tell me what I want to hear. Tell me what you think. Is it setting in properly? Do you feel more comfortable with directional blocking?
Yes, sir. Show me once.
Good. Now, until we have something that is less dangerous in terms of stabbing, I do not want to practice parry thrusting. That's something that I will do myself because I know I will not stab you. But, for now, go ahead and put those weapons back, take a rest, and we'll continue in a bit.
Thank you, sir.
Understood.
Go on. Anyone in the peanut gallery a sword user?
I can use swords, but I started switching up what I use based on my squad, so I don't have mine handy at the moment.
Very well.
I've been trained in most. Anyone else?
We came to ask when you've got.
I mean, Ryder literally has a sword on his back.
If we do
True.
some sword training, like I requested a while back, but
Certainly.
I mean, Zachary also uses sword.
when you're free.
I am free now.
I didn't want to take up most of your time. I'll go grab my sword then.
Good.
Be back in a bit.
Lila, if you'd step over here with me for a moment. To continue what I was saying earlier, sorry, I got distracted. Something that's...
I mean, I did too.
Something that is rather important. I do not know how this will affect you, but if you're willing to try, then so be it.
Always.
If the studies are at all accurate about lycanthropy and those of a more... Again, I'm not sure to say it, more of a canine affinity, your spectrum of colours should be slightly different. You should not be able to see some colours that others can. It is lackluster compared to your sense of smell, which can be used to track over many miles. So, if this is something that is worthwhile, I can attempt this illusion, same as we did with the cinnamon, and you will be made aware of what this is and what it does. And your task will be to try and concentrate your way through it over the course of the next few days.
Absolutely, sir. Please.
I do not wish to send you into shock, however. The amount of colours may be overwhelming. Better that than anything else, I guess.
Right. So you're saying I'll see a larger spectrum of color then?
That is my
Ideally.
theory, if anything that I've read about lycanthropy is up to date or accurate. Very well. Then if that is the case, since Zachary has returned, let's get this out of the way. This incantation is simple. It is the illusion that I told you it is. If there is no effect at all, it means you can see everything I can. If there is an effect, it means you're being exposed to the colours that you never thought were there, and are not used to. Am I clear?
Would I recognize them as a color?
You'd recognize them as something different. You'd know that they were out of place because you have never seen them before your whole life.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Freak out on me then. If you need it dispelled, I will give you a scroll before the end of the day. And if I do not see you, I will place it in your room.
Yes, sir.
Just read the incantation upon it and it will dispel. Right.
I understand.
Il y a travel iscavel installeur.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna
Close
come
your
back
eyes
to
if
that
you
in just a
must.
minute. Oh. Okay. I think it worked.
I don't think me running around would work.
More of a spectrum. Shades you've never seen before.
Yes, sir.
This is how
Everything
humans
looks
see
like-
the world.
I mean, I was human once, but I don't remember.
You might have
any of it.
forgotten.
And also, it was inside of a cell.
Well, if you're in the dark all the time, and that is all you remember, it would not do these shades justice. If it is overwhelming, we can get rid of it now.
No. It's okay. Did you know that there's different colors of grass, sir?
Yes,
And the leaves.
any different shades.
Everything.
Especially in fall.
Even the track is... okay, I'm sorry. This is really stupid I'm sorry.
It's alright.
This is amazing.
Well,
It's...
this is your job now to
Well-
differentiate what you are seeing now is not your natural vision.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be difficult, however, because it is something that you probably will enjoy seeing, and do not want it to go.
That's... I see the point now. Okay.
If you feel uncomfortable, again,
No. I want to be able to accomplish this.
Right.
But this is infinitely more difficult than just cinnamon. Oh, okay.
If at any point in time you
Thank
feel
you,
that you
Professor.
cannot handle it or it is too much, tell me right away. Don't try and tough it out. Understood?
Do you know there's different shades of purple in your eyes?
They used to be
Just
much...
in your eyes, Professor.
They used to be much brighter. And only purple. Now there is hints of red and black.
It's, sorry. Still beautiful.
It's alright. Colors are an amazing
Can I see
thing.
your ring? Wow. I didn't know that purple had so many different shades. Okay, I'm sorry.
Light
I'm
refraction
taking it
and
all in, and I
reflection.
also need to. Yes, sir. I'll let you get back to your lesson.
I have to go kick your brother's ass now, so go ahead and have fun experiencing all these new spectrums of color, but do not overwhelm yourself.
Yeah, right. Thank you very much, Professor.
You're very welcome.
I thought you had a new sword.
I've always had
Or
this.
a sword. That's cool.
It's a training sword, not my usual one. Right.
At some point I might find you, for assistance with weapons training as well, but not necessarily swords.
It's something.
This is, you've got people
Something we
booked.
can absolutely do. Booked? I don't know about that, but I'm trying to do what I have to do.
Oh, I can't stop blinking.
Alright then, you have fun with that, and if you need me, let me know.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Zach, can you actually not read?
Cadet.
Can you actually not read? Just tell.
The side of the line.
This is awkward. I know my sword's not meant to be on this side. It was a mistaken placement.
I'm sure one day you will fix it. Right. This is a blunted sword. It will not cause you harm. It could still run you through if I wasn't careful, but I have no intention of stabbing you yet. Alright?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure.
So, some of the things that are very important. I'm going to start from the basics. Footwork is very important. Your right foot should always be forward, with your weapon leveled at your
My
enemy
right
as
or your
such.
right?
Your right. Always your right foot. You're right-handed, yes?
Yes.
That is the case. Never want your weapon down below. Never want it to the side. You always want it towards your enemy. Because this way it's a constant threat, it is close to them, and you can react to block in whatever direction necessary quickly. The more centered you are, the less time it takes to block to each side as necessary. Right? So, there are several basic areas that people will strike from. Swordsmen. There are 6. I'm going to give you a ditty to remember. And it's right gut.
Okay.
You move your weapon to the right side of your body as such. Someone is striking at you from that direction. So right gut. Good. Opposite side. Left gut. Again. Stay in the center. Right gut. Left gut. Reset. 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 Now, do you see the point of that? Is that your hand being centered with your blade, you can very quickly block the enemy's attacks to your right and left gut, right and left shoulder very, very quickly. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The more distance that you have your blade from the direction that your enemy will attack, the more time it will take for you to react. You want to keep the window of injury as small as possible. Keep yourself centered at all times with your blade, a slight point at your enemy so you can strike quickly. Very quick and very easy. Right, we're going to go over them again one more time, then we'll continue. Right gut.
Okay.
Left gut. Right gut. Left gut. Right gut. Left gut. Make sense? Good. Then there's the other two directions where you will be attacked from. They will try to go for your legs. Generally, when it comes to armor, legs are the least protected, especially on the sides. The front will usually be plate or a tabard with mail. If there is none of that, then the legs are in grave danger unless you can block them. So, we have right gut and left gut. You will then have right leg and left leg. However, when you block the right leg, the blade is always down, and you move it in the same direction. Right leg. The reasoning for this is, if I strike down at your leg, look how quick that is. It is literally just a spin of your wrist, and you can deflect. If you try to lower your blade, if you try to hop back, you could trip, make a mistake. Very simple. Spin your fucking wrist. That's all it takes. Alright? So when it's right leg, down to the ground and to the right. Left leg, down to the ground and to the left. Right leg, left leg. Right leg, left leg. It's very simple. That makes sense?
Got it.
Good.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to strike in those directions now, slowly, for muscle memory's sake. Between each block, I want you to reset, so you have to spin your blade again. Is that clear?
Yep.
Good.
Sounds good.
Right leg. Reset. Left leg. Good. Reset. Right leg. Good. Reset. Left leg. Good. Reset. Right leg. Good. Reset. Left leg. Good. Reset. Does that make sense? Do you understand the reasoning behind it and how it works?
Yes, sir.
So we have right gut, left gut, right leg, left leg. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Go through the motions with me one more time. Right gut. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Reset. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Good. The fifth direction. One of the hardest ones to anticipate, but easiest to block once you know what to look for. Many times people give away where they are going to strike either with their eyes or how they tense their body. Body language can give them away. But one of the biggest things that will always give you away or betray you is most people grimace before they attack. They bare their teeth, their brow furrows as they leap forward to attack. Keeping an eye on your opponent will always allow for you to interpret what their attacks are going to be, and once you are good enough, you'll be able to predict them with accuracy. Your eyes also should always be on your opponents, never their weapon. Once you stare at their weapon, you begin to fear it, anticipate incorrectly. Their weapon can be fluid and move all over. You watch their eyes. Good end. Keep your eyes on their face. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
What are the 4 directions you block from?
Right gut, right leg, left leg.
Excellent. Final one, well, second to last I should say, is an overhead. Many times somebody will try to end the battle, especially if you have no head protection, and they will go for an overhead. You block as such. Understood? Use the flat of your blade to block theirs. So overhead, straight up. Overhead. Overhead. Your blade should go just out of your peripheral. So if I was to swing, overhead, easily you can meet it, and it's not a problem. Right? Overhead. Good. Again. Overhead. Good. Again. Overhead. One more time. Overhead. Excellent. Right gut, left gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. Right gut, left gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
When an enemy seeks to end the battle or wants to get a blow on you, especially if you've gone to a right leg or a left leg, there is more distance between you and your overhead defense. Many times they will attempt to bring their blade up and come for an overhead, which will meet them exactly how I have shown you. Right?
Right.
Good. Then we will block every single direction I've shown you so far, and I will call them out, starting with right gut. We will go to a decent place. Alright?
Okay.
Good. Right gut. Sorry, that's your left gut.
Oh.
I lied to you. Reset. That was my mistake. Right gut.
That's okay.
Left gut. Right leg.
Oh.
Don't do that. Left leg. Reset, Zachary. Focus. Right gut. No. Blade to the sky when it's your guts.
Right.
Reset. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Reset. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Good. Faster. Reset. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Good. Again. Reset. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Good. Muscle memory. Keep your eyes on my eyes. Watch my posture. You can always see the wind up when somebody's coming from a particular direction. Alright? One more time. I'm not going to call them out, but I'm going to start with right gut. Ready?
Ready.
Good. Wrong. Blade to the sky. Gut, sky. Again. Good. One more time. Faster. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Excellent. Good. Right gut, left gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. The final direction, basic direction, is a parry thrust. Many times your opponent will attempt to wound you by going for your underprotected region, which is usually the stomach. They will go straight for a stab, straight at your body. At this point, when your sword is like so, and they come towards you, your front forward will become your back, and you will parry thrust. As they come towards you, parry thrust. You're taking a step to the side, allowing the blade to pass you by, and you're guiding it with your blade away from your body. Parry thrust, yes. Just like that. Parry thrust. Because if I come towards you, parry thrust, you guide my blade away, while moving away. Right? Reset.
Gotcha.
Parry thrust. Come in for the thrust. Good. Again. Reset. Parry thrust. Go for the thrust. Good. Continue moving. Don't hesitate. Push the blade away. The farther that you manage to push them away, if you do it with enough force, you'll knock them off balance. I'll give you an example. I won't resist. I'll go for the stab. Parry thrust hard. Ready?
Okay.
Good. Parry thrust. Now pause. I have overextended. You have your footing. Your right foot is where it needs to be, ready to kick off and go back to the front. I have to pull back and reset. My head and my arm are free game at this point. When it comes to blocking, especially overheads and thrusts, your enemy has to put a certain amount of weight behind it. In order to do so, they have to create a weakness in their own defense. Many times you'll see enemies swinging somewhat wildly in an attempt to break your defense. This opens them up for quick stabs or ripostes. A riposte is when you have successfully blocked an attack and used the inertia from that to counterattack, striking them quickly. That makes sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. Reset. Muscle memory. Parry thrust. Good. Again. Parry thrust. Excellent. One more time. Parry thrust. Good. Very good. What are the 6 directions that you need to block from?
Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead, and parry thrust.
Say it again, but go through the motions as you say it.
Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead, and parry thrust.
Excellent, Zachary. Bloody well, excellent. Good. Now, before you put that blade away, we're going to go through every single hit, see what you have retained. Understood?
Okay.
Good.
Do my best.
I will go in the same order as before as you have learned them. Right gut, right leg, left leg, overhead, parry thrust. But I will not call them out.
Okay.
Eyes on mine, not the weapon. Ready? Good. Begin. Good. Again. Reset. Begin. Excellent. Good. One last time. Faster. More force. Ready? Last one. Begin.
Need to work on that one.
Excellent. For your first time. Very good. Now, the only thing that I want you to do is after we have demonstrated this, and I have shown you what it is you need to memorize, practice it in your free time. Right gut, left gut, right leg, left leg, overhead, parry thrust. When I feel you have gotten it down, I will have you train with other cadets that I've been training in private, and eventually, perhaps, if the headmaster will allow it, we'll allow some practice sparring with no want for injury, more so for reflexes. Alright?
Sounds good.
Good.
Thank you, Professor.
And that is all. You are dismissed.
I learned a lot just from watching that. That was awesome.
Sir, if you have a moment, Bliss needs assistance with a lesson, and it won't take too long. I just need you to turn me into a bear.
That's good.
Fuck it. Nothing else is going on.
Basically, I'll eat this in case. Cause basically, they're trying to trigger Esme's other form. I'll eat this to get. absorb a hit of damage, and I'll also use my own blade ward. And basically, I'll pretend to be a bear, but she can't know, or else it won't work.
I see.
When I attempt to do that.
How do we avoid you getting injured?
I already have precautions in place, and Bliss is ready to hold her back if she does transform. But this will absorb 1 damage of magic, which from the lesson people should know. And I'll even be carrying it as the bear. They'll see the flower. And then I have Blade Ward as one of my abilities, and I'll use my water wall, but they won't be able to see it, if that makes sense. I'll be using my water wall shields.
Good.
So that is what I'm going to be doing. They'll just see a bear.
Then I'll entrust it to Bliss. Where do you need me to meet you?
I was behind the stadium is where they're currently at, unless they've moved. So I was gonna come around from the range and just walk through the woods back there.
Then I'll meet you at the range.
Obviously, if I see, yeah, and you guys heard that. If you see a bear out there carrying this, it's me. Don't kill me, please.
Very good.
This bled badly, but worth it. I'll go to the range.
Oh yes, you'll probably die.
Actually, I'm gonna go look over the wall to make sure they're still there, and then I'll meet you at the range.
Very good.
Blast the bear.
What, there's a bear? No? You want me to check if there's a bear? I can shoot it down and get some bear meat.
We already had enough bear meat.
When I am done with this, Liang, I might have you do something else if you will.
Yes, please. I really don't have much time to talk with me now about some matters. Is it me or is Mason shaking a lot?
I have no idea anymore.
Alright.
Hello there.
Hello. Professor, I'm surrounded by imbeciles. No,
Yes.
it did not take me this long to figure it out. I am just simply restating.
Just kill them off one by one, Professor.
Hi.
Got it.
Oh my god.
Alright,
What
time
the
to die,
fuck is-
everyone.
Help me.
Why would I help you?
He was gone. He said, I'm out.
Why the fuck? I don't know. Hey, you ready? You ready for this?
How did you twist your arm like that? That was... Just pop your arm out of the socket and then just like realign it?
Don't worry about it.
Fuck who now? I might have heard incorrectly.
She did it.
Fix it to where it makes sense. There we go.
Rope is
That's unfortunate.
They can pick you up if you want. To the right.
How did you do that?
Pick that up. I
You
picked that up
just-
off the ground.
Let's not be
Here you go,
foolish.
Professor.
Not the first time or the last time.
Sister is the princess.
Did you need this?
No.
No? Okay.
Rex? Rex. Did say by the range, didn't he? Rex? See. There you are. Was standing by the range.
Sorry, I kept getting caught up by like every person I passed because for some reason suddenly literally everyone's in that area. So if I'm a bear at the time, we'd die. So I had to like pull them aside and be like, guys, I'm gonna be a bear. Please don't kill me. So
What a way for Rex to go.
and so everyone's gonna pretend they're all gonna pretend they're in danger. I'm literally at Blue Portal right now, so heading there now. So
Okay.
sorry it took so long, sir. It seems like everyone and their mums in the forest suddenly behind the academy.
Of course they are.
Bliss is pacing them back and forth, but
Now you're sure
I
everyone
had to
knows
warn
not
them.
to try and kill you on sight, yes?
everyone that I'm aware of is back there, and everyone else is warding everyone else around. They're going to pretend to be in distress, to my knowledge. But if you want to be invisible and about to punch someone in the face, I don't know. That's up to you.
That sounds like
I'll do my
Bliss has
best,
it under
and
control.
I'll talk to them too. I'm sure she does. She'll just charm them or something. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm ready whenever, and then I'll eat this. I'll carry it just in case. That's my
Alright.
signal to let them know I'm a bear, but I'm me.
Sounds good.
All
Escaltre
right.
vel inte hoc caval. Enjoy your new life,
Okay.
Rex.
I'm a bear. Oh God, how long will it last? And is there anything I can say to disenchant it?
Yes.
Perhaps.
Oh, you want to know it?
What is that? Yeah, that would help a lot.
No, I kind of
I
like
don't
you
want
as
to
a
be
bear,
a
Rex.
shish kebab. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Just
Well,
say
I
incel
mean-
du hoc, and it will dispel.
Incel Duhawk?
Incel du hoc. Don't say incel. It sounds like you're insulting someone.
I gotta say fancy. Incel. I got a speech impediment. I'll say incel probably.
Oh, you can
but
say
it'll still work,
infel.
right?
That works.
Incel Duhawk.
Yes. Perfect.
If I say it correctly. All right, thank you. Let me eat this.
Oh,
All right.
good
Here we
luck.
go.
God damn. Incel du hoc.
I'm gonna die. Okay. You got this, Rex. Okay, casting Blade Ward. Whew. Okay, Blade Ward's cast him. Got my water wall shields out. They can't see it though because I'm a bear. I'm bear. She's bear. We're all bears. Not really.
A bear! Go with me. Get it.
Murder it, Esme. Torture it.
Get it. Get it, man.
Yeah.
Get it. Fucking go.
Okay. What happens if it doesn't happen?
It's okay. Just fight it normal.
You'll
Just
probably
fight
get
it
mauled.
normal. Don't worry, we'll be there to.
Whoa, what was that
Um,
voice?
That was. You won't get
What was that,
fucking
Albrecht?
mauled.
Oh,
I said, well, then she'll probably
You're
get
not gonna
mauled.
get
Have it under
mauled.
control. Go, Mesme. Onward.
Listen,
okay.
just do as you normally
Go,
do during a
Esme.
hunt.
Go eviscerate it.
We'll be behind you.
Murder it without remorse.
I don't know what that word means, but I'm going.
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh?
We'll be right here.
Good luck, Bliss.
Thank you.
Well, actually, to be honest, if I kill you right now, your body will defecate because it would.
Okay,
most
well, I
likely
didn't
do
need
that.
to know
Like,
that.
what the
Thank you.
fuck? What is wrong
Hello.
with you?
What?
Perhaps you can convince
What do you
him not
mean?
to
I was
shoot
giving him facts. I heard there was a bear over here.
Initiate magical command party time.
What? What is party time?
I have to make the bear shit.
I have to make the bear shit.
No shoot shit bear! No shoot shit bear! No!
Oh,
No poopy party! No poopy party! No.
I might have just ruined that training.
I don't know how much.
All right,
slight light
cadets.
affinity indeed would be.
What are we doing here? Let me know.
Shield. Practice. Same things.
Blocking blows.
Resistance training mostly. And
Good.
see how to react to them.
All right.
And
Have
try
at
to
'em.
get more of a stance.
Alright. Ready? Position?
One thing that I need to, well, before you start,
Position.
one thing that I
If you're to use a shield,
teacher
Gavin, your strong foot forward, shield up, you're leaning into it. Don't stand straight up and down. You lean, there you go. You lean into it. It's like that. Your back foot absorbs the blow, and your body will rock backwards. So since you're forward, you have space to back up rather than falling because you were standing up straight. Good. Directional blocking, obviously. Because he has a poleaxe, you are in greater danger than if he had a sword. If he swings from one side, rotate your body. Try to get your dominant foot directly behind you so you can absorb the blow.
for in this stance, if he's swung wide, would I want to move my back leg, or would I want to move my front leg?
Whichever you feel more comfortable from, but remember, your back leg is your center of balance. You want it to be on the opposite side of where the blow is coming from. So you would turn left and shift your back leg behind you. Yes.
And then if you came from this side, I guess I would swing
Yes.
my whole body.
Just make sure not to completely make yourself vulnerable to the side. Only a slight angle. Your shield will do most of the work.
Alright.
Good.
Next slide. Again.
That's the cadet.
Other side. One more. Other side.
Liang. Gavin. Horizontal defenses are great. But one of the things that you have to be aware of, especially with a shield that ends where it does, is your legs are completely vulnerable. To a man with a poleaxe, leg sweeps are very deadly, especially to lines of men. Imagine if there were several of you, several paladins in a line, armed as you are, and Cadet Liang, as hot as he could, swept under your shields at your legs. What do you think would happen?
We'd lose our balance and be completely vulnerable.
And the people
Taking
on the
up to
flanks.
3 to 4 seconds to get back up.
And the people on the flanks would lose their fucking legs. That's the bottom line. So, if you ever see a leg sweep coming in, you'll maintain the stance that you did before. Get back in your stance. Crouch low. Instantly, you will block that low swing. And because you're on your knee, you'll be able to absorb it much better. However, you need to recover quickly, because if you are left down and they go for an overhead while you are below,
not much to absorb.
Exactly. If you have an overhead, forgive me, I don't have another arm to demonstrate, but bring your arm up for an overhead with your shield, reinforce across, there you go. Put your other arm across, holding it, bracing it. Perfect. You'll be able to take your mace, let it slide in your hand till you're gripping the center of the rod, and use it to brace against your shield to absorb the blow. That makes sense?
So, about like this, sir?
Long ways. I'm sorry, across, horizontal. Do you see what I'm saying? You use it as another bar. See how you have one bar welded onto your shield here? Exactly.
Yes, sir.
But you'll be hovering that above your head to absorb the blow. Because if you block it and you conk your shield in the top of your head, it's not really helping, is it?
No, sir.
No. So, that's something that I would like to see you do. A right block, a left block, right low, left low, overhead. Same thing as I taught you before, but with shields. Take your time to practice that, go slow.
Block.
Understand.
Gonna be tiresome, Gavin. Just be aware.
Yeah. A lot more weight.
Right then. Go in order. Attack from the right, left, then legs, right, left, and then overhead. And reset. Do it again.
Got it?
Yep.
Begin. Good. Good. Quickly meet the overhead. Excellent. Good. Very good. And practice that slowly over and over again.
Understand.
So apparently, I learned that the bear ate Rex. So the bear is Rex now.
Yes.
And the bear is fighting Esme, and he told me to leave it alone so Esme can prove that she's strong. But what if the bear eats Esme?
We'll have space at the academy for more cadets.
That's true. Very well.
Did you make the bear shit?
I made everyone dead.
Made everyone dead?
No, shit themselves.
Ah, alright. Concerned me for one moment. Thought I'd have to do a bit of paperwork.
No. I wouldn't harm another student.
How's your knees?
Feeling it.
So if given the permission, I may. If given the permission, I may.
No, I don't need to kill anyone.
Oh.
I don't do that.
Yeah, I forgot about that, piece.
Careful.
I think everyone flashed before my eyes. I didn't see it.
You're doing great. Believe in you.
That's what happened.
Go on, continue.
Okay, one more, at least.
Heavy blows. They can work for those blocks.
You heard him.
Stop being lazy, Liang. Dent that fucking shield. Good. Pause. Reset. Relax. Good. Very good.
You definitely have really strong overheads.
I'm willing to say he could probably cleave through plates if he wasn't holding back. But the good aspect of this is because you are fighting someone of such strength with such a heavy weapon, when you are against other opponents that are not as such, it will be much easier, as you have trained harder than you will be fighting. It's another reason I also tell cadets to use weighted weapons and shields when training.
Or at least if I meet another you, at least I know what I'm up against.
Enemies do tend to love with the overheads, so now you know where to practice more.
For wide sweeps. Especially since cadets... Oh, now I'm talking like teacher for a second. Every student seems to love to crowd a single target. All it would take is one wide sweep to hit multiple.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the cadets have yet to understand the reasoning of fighting in their formations, but they're learning slowly. Individual practice like this helps as well. Quite a bit, actually.
I won't lie, there's been times where I see fights and I want to jump in and help, but then I realize if I jump in with the mass, then there's no one else looking around.
You
Sure,
know,
there's one huge thing to fight, but...
You obviously know the basic 5 directions to strike from, yes?
As in, like, directions around a single target, or...
Same as you saw me instruct with swords, it's the same with all single-handed weapons.
Oh, the...
Right gut,
thigh.
left gut, right leg, left leg, overhead. Not usually a stab, but you have a mace. You should practice those strikes against Liang, not only so you can practice your strikes, but Liang, you can practice your parries that we've gone over.
Yes.
Honestly, probably at most needing to practice swings with my weapon, as I've always been so focused on trying to guard that I don't have as much
There you go then.
offensive practice.
Right gut, which is horizontal to the right side. Left gut, horizontal to the left side. Right leg, horizontal to the right leg. Left leg, horizontal to the left leg. And overhead, striking for the skull. That is especially important for you with a weighted weapon.
So, quick question is to make sure I don't keep myself fully unguarded, since I usually keep a shield in one hand. When I'm trying to go for other side, what is the best way to maneuver a shield?
That's the thing with a shield, is when you attack, you're going to be open. A shield is a defensive weapon, but it cannot always be up. It's something you must sacrifice when you go for a strike. You have to be extra careful, because in that respect, a shield can slow you down, but you can also bring it back quickly. I would advise that you keep it up. Keep your shield up, as it is. Yes, bring it off to the side of your body, keeping it up while you go with your strike. Do not allow your arm to relax, don't let the shield to drop, rotate your body and move into your swing, so if you need to rotate back and keep your shield up, you can do it quickly with ease.
So, moving back a bit just to get a little bit of free swing practice. Can possibly maybe use it to hide movement, to swing.
Right gut.
Swing.
Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead. Perfect. Exactly what I want you to do. Exactly. Practice those directional attacks against Cadet Liang, so he may practice his parries and you get practice with your strikes.
So I'll start off slow. So it was right gut. Left gut.
Careful, cadet.
Right
Adjust,
leg.
adjust yourself first.
You can hear the impacts.
Yeah, no, it's hitting your shield.
Alright, I'm going to reset from there. So, from behind the shield. Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. And overhead.
Perfect. Good. Keep practice those directions and speed up continually over time until you feel comfortable.
Again.
Ready.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. And overhead.
Good. Faster, cadet. Make sure you have room. I think he dropped his voice box. So excited he bit his tongue.
I think I would recommend saying that he needs to put a foot forward a little bit more since his weapon doesn't have too much reach.
Well, he has to close with his enemy, but that's also having a shield. That's a good thing. There's also something with his particular shield he could do that would be somewhat problematic to you. If he had come up close, using his shield as an overhead, you see the knots where he usually looks through it for defense. How fucking annoying do you think it would be if he had an overhead position, and as he came at you, he notched that fucking shield right onto the top over your hand? While he's doing that, he's swinging at your other side. Things to look out for, but that's intermediate to advanced. Don't worry about that. Right gut, right leg, overhead, reset.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
If I can make sure my voice box doesn't fall on me again.
Yeah, that's important. Don't let that happen. Ready?
Right. Beginning.
Begin.
Ready?
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Faster.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. And overhead.
Perfect. Again. No pause. Continue.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Good. Forcing the swings. Right gut. Left gut. Put force into it.
Yes, sir. Right gut. Left gut.
He's a big man. He can handle it.
Left leg. Overhead.
Excellent. Once more.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Perfect. Pause, cadets. I don't know what they're ringing the horn for. Should probably go to where the squads assemble. But good job, well done. Excellent, really. Continue to memorize those directions and how you should place your shield or your poleaxe. All right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Thank you.
A pleasure. What I'm here for.
Let's check out what's going on.
Unbelievable.
Who rang
The
the
horn was
horn?
blown. What's going on?
No idea. I don't know who rang it.
Why was the horn blown?
It wasn't me, I swear. No, I didn't.
Didn't we used to get in a shit ton of trouble for doing that shit? Or am I
Cadet Lila, come here, please.
remembering wrong?
She's getting in trouble for it.
Where did he go?
Where is she? She's gonna do that.
Wait for me to leave them, sir.
Yeah, never mind. Go back to what you were doing. False alarm. Go back to what you were doing. False alarm.
Watch him. Wait until he pulls his finger out.
On the good old time.
What, you wouldn't shake your finger at her?
No, probably bite it off.
Someone was. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think she's been made to do laps instead of finger wagging.
Coming back up.
Labor is a true crush.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good to see progress. Very good.
Tackle!
No, there's nothing there. Fuck. Mission failed.
Lila. Hang on. Don't make me run laps, Lila, please.
What?
Don't make me run laps. Hang on.
I have to run 10 laps.
Yes, I understand. Were you the one who actually rang it?
Yes, I was. Because they were all sitting up there, and I thought it'd be funny, and I always wanted to ring it, and I saw a perfect opportunity, and I just did it.
Very well.
I know I should.
Continue your laps. Wanted to make sure, that's all.
That Lila was the one that rung the horn. I wish to relay that these are tools, not toys.
Good. Excellent.
Hmm.
I'm sure she won't do it again.
Let's hope so.
Gonna go back over to what I was doing.
Yes, as you were. I could probably fill you in another time.
Sure.
Strong overhead.
Right gut. Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Perfect. Good. Going back and forth, are you, with what we learned today?
Yes, sir. We decided
Excellent.
to try a back and forth on repeats.
Good.
That way we
Continue.
don't get-
Don't let me interrupt.
Are you good to keep going?
Yes. Left guard. Right gut.
Should apologize.
Left leg.
Good.
Right leg. Strong overhead.
Remember, brace with the bar of your mace across the top. Use it as a secondary bar. On your feet, cadet. Reset. Back and forth.
Left gut. Right leg. Left leg. Overhead.
Good. Remember, form is more important than speed.
Ready.
Yes.
Left gut. Right gut.
Rotate that rear foot, Gavin. Keep it behind you to absorb shock.
Leg. Right leg. Strong overhead.
Bar brace. Good. Excellent. Very good. Pause. Take a moment to recoup and relax. Learning is great, but if you do it too fast and exhaust yourself, you'll injure yourself, and we don't want that.
I think I'm gonna call it there for now.
Excellent to both of you. Does it hurt?
A little sore, but I'm probably gonna feel it a little bit later once it sets in and the adrenaline's gone.
Would you rather be sore or have your head bashed in?
I'd rather be sore.
Excellent. That's why we do this. Good. Now I'll let you both in on something that I have not told any of the other cadets, because you two take your training seriously, and I appreciate it to no end. There are ruins over that very mountain that the Academy used to use. I've spoken to the headmaster, and it is intended to turn it into a training ground. So when we intend to train, we will depart the Academy. We will go over there, and I will be able to use as many Spriggans as I wish without any sort of fluxes being an issue. Which means training's going to kick up here soon. So you will have the upper hand because you have been training.
Great.
Sounds like I should also make sure I keep training on that mana channeling.
Very much so.
I almost got that shield spell handled.
Good work, cadet. I'm proud.
Don't
Carry
let
on the
these
name
other
of Crystal Thorn in
flogs
our
bother
honor.
you. And destroy them. Destroy all of them.
Ah. Alright then.
Hello, Professor.
Lila, have you finished your laps?
Yes, sir, I have.
Excellent. How was your, eyesight?
Getting a mild headache, but it's okay. I'm actually going to go to bed now, probably, so.
For the best.
Will my dreams be more colorful?
There is a chance now that you have experienced it, and it is fresh in your memory. But again, the scroll will be waiting for you in your room. If you feel you need to dispel it, just say the incantation upon the scroll. Alright?
Yes, Professor.
Good.
Thank you.
A pleasure. Rather colour than spiders coming out of one's nose. Anyway. Well, if I had my way, but... Policy.
No rev out nose.
No, I mean like actual worrisome spiders.
She is a worrisome spider. Have you met her?
Yes, I have. I would say troublesome, not worrisome.
Well, fair enough.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Crystal Thorn.
Take care
Good night,
and
Professor Albrecht.
let me know if there's any adverse effects.
Yes, sir.
Good.
See you guys in the morning. Bye.
Escort.
Bye.
Stark, at some point you should come by for some sword training. Like to see what you have. Not today.
Yes, sir.
Another day.
Likely, yes. I'm going to rest out, so likely tomorrow.
Excellent. Good. I look forward to it.
Of course, sir. Thank you.
Alright, lad. Good night. Take care.
Good night, Professor.
Reach me most of the times. Most of the sense.
I got
Taking consideration
I
of position and footwork.
I also got to remember, since you have such a long-reaching weapon, I shouldn't be afraid to get in close.
You should want to get close. I don't know if you heard it while you were fixing your voice box, but that notch on your shield at the top you used to peer through safely. If you were to use that with your left arm, and put it above his right hand that's highest on the poleaxe, using it to brace against the pole and push up against the blade so it embeds in your shield, his poleaxe isn't fucking going anywhere, and simultaneously swing at his right side. Good fucking luck.
So pretty much... without bringing it back out, but pretty much... moving in and bringing it up to notch his arm so I can swing.
Yes. But you have to be careful, because if you don't do it right, because of where the notch is, that might allow the poleaxe to go down low enough where the blade embeds in your skull. I don't think you want that.
No. Yeah, if I miss and don't catch below the hand, if I don't catch it below the hand and catch it above...
Take your shield out real fast. For shits and giggles. Now, if you were coming down Liang with an overhead, right? Instead of blocking above like you usually do, brace it up. Push it up. You want it at an angle, not so you cut your arm, you fool. Not... angle it towards him. Utilize this hole in the fucking shield. If you were smart, without fucking embedding your own hand... have it the other way around.
So most likely... Oh.
God damn you. On an angle, tip it somewhat to the left. Now, the blade is wedged into your shield. You have control of the polearm, temporarily, because he will overpower you if you give him too much time. Now this whole side is fucking up.
With my weapon...
Come down on the bastard's shoulder.
Downward swing.
On an angle. At the very least, you might break a fucking arm. What good is a two-handed weapon to someone who can't use two hands? Granted, this big bastard might be able to use it anyway, but it'll still hinder his effect. You get what I'm saying? That's thinking outside the box, but obviously with all the thinking you had to do, let's focus on the basics first. Right?
What? I was just laughing.
No, I said, right.
No,
like,
I
great.
Oh.
Right
I
then.
think we're all brain dead right now, sir.
That is absolutely enough for the day. Sun's going down. Go and relax, drink, have something to eat when the bells run. And good work today. Proud of you both.
Understand.
I look forward to another training session.
If I have my way, there'll be one every day.
What?
What weapons do you use, Mason?
Professor?
Shield and sword, also melee, hand to hand.
At some point I want to talk to you. Not today, it's too late.
Sir. Understood.
Very nice.
How are you doing, Professor?
I'm doing alright. Much on my mind, as per usual, but, got a bit more going on today.
If you want to fill me in on what you were talking about, you can now. Free for the rest of the day.
I'll make it brief, just because I suppose I should keep you up to date on, current events.
Oh, great.
Can I come listen to Albrecht's wise words?
Professor Albrecht.
Professor Albrecht's wise words.
Nice. It's good to see Mason's progress. It's just a matter of more things to worry about and be aware of, I suppose.
Oh, more things to worry about. Spec-fucking-tacular.
Isn't it? Though it's more myself than
Oh, it's a
anything else.
professor.
I suppose it's still something
Great.
I should keep you aware of. That has to do with back home.
Ah, I see. Did you need a more private
Things
setting?
have been... no, it won't be necessary. Oh, fantastic!
It's alright, let them die.
Well...
They
I'm
don't
not
actually
medical
die. Builds training.
Here's fair. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, right?
Unless it maims you for life.
That's true.
But you were saying about what happened back home.
Myself and others have been trying to push some of the ruling houses over there and EOS as a whole towards a more progressive stance. And as you know, the state of affairs down south is already kind of shitty as is, with the aftermath of the war in the West. There's been clashing recently in ideals between the noble houses and those who believe that rule should be in the hands of the nobles as opposed to those that support the royal family, the imperialists. A referendum of sorts is being pushed for that most of the imperialists, houses that back the royal family, support, but most of the noble houses don't, and I haven't heard back from them. But I was given word today on the sightings of ships carrying mercenaries sailing through the northern and southern parts of the Ocean Oceans, some landing towards the north by House Darken.
And where does House Darken's
My
alliances lay?
concerns. They're very much aligned with the nobles. Both Stark and myself have our own personal quarrels with House Darken, but nothing that can be proven, unfortunately.
Carver, that's a serious thing.
It is.
If you were to increase recruiting of a standing military, add to the ranks of your personal retinue, that's one thing. That's an investment. Mercenaries. That's a decision that's already been made. It's far more expensive than raising a standing army of your own.
It is. And it's impossible to point fingers anywhere because, of course, they carry no insignia, they carry no apparent alignment. But what's even more concerning than that is, other than the few that have been managed to be stopped, it seems most of them, despite the patrols of the EOC Navy, Imperial Navy, most of them seem to go unobstructed, unbothered, almost as if they have a permit. Again, no confirmation, no evidence of any of this. It's all speculation and observation just now, but...
That doesn't sound like speculation. You have served in your nation's military. You know how they operate. If there are ships with foreign mercenaries moving unfettered through your water space, you know damn well that that has to be ordered to be allowed. I would think that the EOC military is loyal, is it not?
They are. The Imperial Navy has been very loyal, but...
And how are ships getting...
It would appear as though... My guess is that those assets that are controlled at least by the other houses, or whose loyalties lie more with the nobles, could be allowing such a thing to happen, but...
I would humbly advise that whoever it is that you trust most back home, that you have them find out who had command over that particular section of the waters that day, or that coastline, what command it was, and what house commanded them, or gave those troops to the Imperial Navy to use. I don't know if it's as feudal as most. House levies and all that, but find out who's in command. It has to be an order that was given, Carver. It's not something that would just happen, not with how tightly you have painted the EOC military to be. Someone must have specifically ordered that those ships are to pass without being stopped. That means somebody with power and authority.
Most definitely. And it's easy to point
You should
fingers,
show 'em the
but...
map. You should show them on the map where they are. Where they're going.
I could point it out.
I'm pretty sure Professor Albrecht would see exactly what I saw. And say the same thing.
I'm up for taking a look. Sounds worrisome.
Sure.
You're not very sneaky about it if I'm correct in my assumptions. Which means they're not good at what they're doing as mercenaries.
Or they don't care. You have to think about the political side of things. It does not matter.
EO says.
It's quite large. It does not matter if they are seen doing so. Politics is something that is, how do I put it? Show of force. Maybe they want it to be seen, the purpose thereof, trying to show that the imperial power is waning.
That could be the case. And the whole issue with it being mercenaries to begin with. There's no official way to point. If they, actually, we'll take it to your office.
Office is better.
Yeah. Oy.
I'm gonna put this in my room. It's pretty. Saw Hannah creeping around your office, Professor.
My office?
Right outside of it.
She might have been
She had
looking
actually
for
just left. She had just left Miss Bliss's office, from the looks of things.
Ah, that would make sense.
Wonder why she was in there.
Probably training.
She did pull Miss Bliss aside and wish to speak with her in private, so I would assume they're working together.
Can think of a few reasons.
As I said before, the problem with the involvement of mercenaries is there's no official way to point the finger at someone with solid evidence. You can accuse and be as suspicious as you want, but with no official colors tied to the actions, anyone can duck and dodge the blame, because who's to say perhaps Escana, for example, wasn't trying to sneak mercenaries into the coast, trying to stir something up again.
When did they come in on foreign ships?
It was hard to tell. I'm not sure about that one.
If they came in on foreign ships, that would be even more worrisome. They should absolutely be stopped. But if they came in on friendly ships, if those are mercenaries on friendly ships, you must find out who they belong to. You have to. What's the rub?
Absolutely. Not sure if they are friendly or if they are foreign, but even assuming they are foreign, one of the underlying issues would definitely be whether or not the Imperial Navy or assets of the Imperial Navy was allowing them to get crossed. Stark brought mention to me because both him and I alike have been writing out letters reaching out to the different houses for a referendum of sorts. And most have shown support. The ruling houses being Eos, of course, the royal family. Asher, right below it. Bastion, below that. Castel, right here. These two island nations, which is ruled and held by an elf, by the way, and then Steiner over here. Most of these are imperialist. By ideals, for the most part, Steiner tends to remain neutral most of the time. Kind of torn between both sides. The two houses that support more of the nobility side, I suppose you could say, would be House Lukten, right here, and then House Darken, right above. This is the one that both Stark and myself have had personal quarrel with. Now, Stark has been doing business and opening a business in Taldera, down here. His attempts is to actually establish reputation there, and perhaps further increase an alignment with Eos. But he mentioned there were sightings of mercenary ships crossing along the southern islands. Perhaps going towards Asperia, perhaps not, but sighted around this region, south of these islands by Bastion, and then up towards the north by Darken.
Coming from down here, you say?
Not sure. I doubt they would come from here because where could they possibly come from? But they were seen sailing around this region.
They were seen around here.
Yes, roughly.
Well, the only direction that would make sense is somewhere through these channels here, but what would they be coming from? If they were seen down here, they cannot be coming from the inlet. There's nothing there to gain. They were spotted here. So the only direction that makes sense is off from this channel to the rear.
They wouldn't be able to bring mercenaries from Noria, would they?
What if they have a hiding spot?
Not sure where that would be. Definitely not within the Asterian jungle.
Is... A question, Professor Carver. Eos, the Imperial, the throne. Do they have a problem with non-humans?
No, actually, it tends to be the other way around.
To the nobles.
I guess you could call it a referendum of sorts. It was one of the things that we were pushing for, actually. Does have to do with
how do the nobles treat non-humans?
Species. Those towards Lukten and Darken, they're definitely non-humans that reside within those regions, but the nobles themselves over there tend to lean more towards the strictly human rule side of things. The more human Eos remains, the better, as far as they're concerned. Yes.
Is this uninhabited?
Probably a few stray villages here and there, but unlikely.
This is Eos. This is Bastion. This is Woods. This is
Unaffiliated.
Open water. You check? You run patrols through these forests ever?
You have to think about the logistics of an army. It would not be ideal to have a large force within these kinds of woods, especially if it's dotted with villages. But also think of this, my dear. If there was an army here of mercenaries, why the hell would they board ships down here? There wouldn't have to be a dock anyway. If they did, they were seen here, which means they would have left here on the bottom of the continent and went around to the top. Makes no bloody sense. But if what you were saying was true...
It's a trickle effect.
If what you were saying was true, and the nobles don't exactly like non-humans, they tolerate them, and the imperial throne is trying to push a referendum to make them tolerable. If you were trying to stop that, if you didn't care for the equal rights of non-humans, and you wanted to keep human superiority on top, who, to the west, in that same line of waters, would give men to that cause?
We've had our conflicts with Iskana in the past, definitely. But I figure they're mostly trying to deal with the aftermath of what occurred over in the west.
That is a bogwell. Well, they have many mercenary companies and freelancers. And people who would support the eradication of non-humans wherever they were. Imagine, entertain, this is purely hypothetical, my thought process.
It's good to consider everything.
If they were to come from a bogwell, the Inquisition hates non-humans, we know this. And they would support an ally. Imagine, if you will, if a bogwell was able to have a navy the strength of years. Imagine if they were able to support the noble houses, and your family was indeed overthrown. Imagine if one of the promises was to spread the Inquisition's ideology, or in the very least support some of their ramifications in return for support. Because I look at this route, if they were seen here, I doubt they have come from Asperia. No reason. They would not be on our continent, we would have heard about it. That means that they would have had to travel along the south. There is nothing in these inlets or islands that have any amount of men, not that we know of. So if they were to be coming all the way around, they either came from some bloody hell where up here, but there is nothing here that we are aware of that would be helpful to that such of a cause. The only group, the only source of manpower, is a bogwell.
The United Sanctuary keeps to themselves, so I highly doubt they would get involved.
Plus the pathing. That means they would have had to go all the way bloody around there.
Much to consider.
But why are they going in here? There's no outlet.
Who knows?
If it was from a bogwell...
Are there any caves over here?
How widely known is it what you do for a living, Professor Carver?
Not incredibly so. As far as I'm aware, for the most part, I remain out of the public eye. Unlike my sister and a few others within my family, they focus a lot more on the public relations and face. I'm simply, well, my job from the get-go is simply to join up, maybe become an established, accomplished general, leading us to a bright military future and protect us should it ever come to that. But obviously times change.
This part is bothering me a lot.
Jonk?
And the water, the body of water right underneath Jonk, which is a
You don't have to worry about Jonk. Jonk is a... we don't talk about Jonk.
I'm not worried about Jonk, I'm worried about this passage right here.
It'd be very difficult to lead an army through there, let alone these waters in particular.
An army?
Well,
even if it was mercenary companies, there would be hundreds. Companies tend to have about 120 men or more. We're talking infantry.
So it's safe to say they didn't go this far.
Definitely safe to say they wouldn't try to venture through the woods. This is an enormous trek, not to mention through dense forest and rough terrain, facing local fauna, not to mention ocean-borne fauna in less frequently patrolled waters towards the south. It's much more much more dangerous to take that sort of route. They could lose easily up to half their men.
Do you have any enemies in that inlet, or connected to it that you know of?
No.
Then I would not worry. Who owns these 3 isles?
Those are connected to House Bastion.
Ally or enemy?
They align more with the Imperialists. That's where Stark hails from.
Then you would be bound to know if something was brewing there. And you say that this house that controls these tends to stay neutral?
They did, so that's my thoughts.
They may be waiting to see which side comes out on top, Professor Carver. It's entirely possible something could be happening right under your nose at these isles. Who reported to you that you saw these ships here?
That was actually whoever reported to Stark. He's, as I mentioned before, been conducting business down in Taldera. And the report he gave to me included sightings of mercenary ships moving through these regions.
Wait, so somebody based in Taldera saw those ships? Carver, that would put them right at the bloody coastline to the southern inlet. If somebody that operates in or around Taldera, ships would have to be utterly close to the coastline. And if they were that close, what is on this isle?
Nothing of importance.
I would have it checked. It is the largest one in that inlet, large enough to have a base of operations, or a staging point. You, as well as anybody else, knows the understanding behind having a staging point for an invasion force.
Right.
Do you have any, what are they called? The men with the birds, and the birds do circles.
Falconers.
Scouts. Falconists.
If you can't get through the forest, could you at least search through it?
Good luck getting to see through the tree lines. I'm not worried about the forests.
The forest is the only thing preventing you from seeing what's going on down there.
True, but you have to understand...
The point is, in order to move forces through there... Continue.
I was just going to point out that your people are very water-bound, and they are bound to use those advantages and travel through it. A ship will always travel faster than men on foot on land.
Not to mention, as I mentioned before, trying to make the trek of moving men through this forest is volatile and a dangerous trip. They'd lose at least half their company, if not more.
We don't know.
We don't know.
These mercenaries could be mountain climbers for all we know, and they're not shipmen, so that's why they're trying to get off the ships. And they're hiding in the woods. And you guys aren't going to be ready for that, because you're naval men, right?
We have our own land forces, not to mention, relatively spread thin considering the situations in the east, or sorry, the west have been trying to nurture for some time. But we do have our own borders secured.
I'll be right back.
I'm not worried about them trying to make a movement through the forest, because if they were trying to do so, it would have to be something...
Shengo, it's just those last 2 fingers. I can't fucking move. Otherwise, it looks great.
That was pushed up against the ocean. That would burn them out.
If they set the forest on
That's what I
fire,
think's
that's
going to
not our
happen to you.
concern. That would accomplish nothing.
It is if the fire spreads.
It would spread south. That's not Eosian land.
Maybe when it's not controlled.
They wouldn't attempt something like that. It's a secure border to the south, like I mentioned before, to keep local fauna and beasts and other groups of.
So then, what's your
creatures out.
plan, Professor Carver?
Burning forest on your patrol.
Collect more information.
How?
More reports on these mercenary ships. Try to see where they're coming from.
Find out what they're
what
wearing.
They're carrying, where the ships come from, and what they're wearing as well, yes. And if they do make land, where it is they are making landings.
Whoever you trust most. I know you have some sort of connections from your time serving. Have those fucking islands looked at. All the small ones, including the large one. Even if it's a singular ship being stealthy, you've got to try and get eyes on it.
I think the Stiletto's in dry dock for another few months before it sets back out, so let's hope nothing too big happens. But definitely keeping watch over the seas for now. My main and primary concern isn't so much these bands of mercenaries posing a threat. What I'm more worried about is the implications of their being here in the first place, and the fact that they're managing to go through Eosian waters.
Like I said,
for the most part unobstructed.
If they had been conscripting, forcing more people into their local militaries or retinues, that's one thing. That's a slow build-up. A slow build-up. However, if they are mercenaries, you understand mercenary contracts are exorbitant. Most people, if they're to use them, that means that there is action close to be had. So they do not have to pay mercenaries for very long. It is a quick way of bolstering numbers for a short amount of time. Which means the threats that's much more dire. Careful. Find out whatever you can. Whoever it is you can trust.
Just get into fucking knife fights.
Once upon a time. But why use a knife when you have a rifle? Or a fireball spell. You think war as a whole is no longer a matter of honor. It is enough to determine who's right and who is left.
From what I've figured out, enemies will figure out the one way to get in that you weren't thinking of.
Like I mentioned before.
Check the air. Check the forest. Fuck, check your underground catacombs. Your mausoleums. Check anywhere where people would hide.
That's why you'll see me standing in front of a map like this for hours, just trying to think. As I mentioned before, it's what you don't consider, what you don't think of that sneaks up on you. Becomes decisive blow. Right.
Whatever it is that you intend to do, Professor Carver, I know that your hands are tied because you are now attached to the Academy. But whoever it is ruling in your stead, you must get in contact with them with this information if you haven't already. And just them. Not a messenger, not an associate. You have to tell them to...
You should
Speak with my sister as well. She...
Perhaps have her visit again.
She has a good standing with
Don't
the
tell her
noble
why.
houses, fortunately. She has her ways.
Have her visit you once more. Don't put in the letter why it is. And then when you speak to her, go somewhere private. Tell her everything. The last thing you want to do is lose your family. Or for Eos to be thrown into a civil war while you are away.
A real terrible time for all this stuff to happen, huh?
There's never a good time, my friend.
for it to humor and even deepen thought. Who's to say this isn't simply a part of it all?
I know. The thought crossed my mind. Humans are some of the easiest to sway. Their nature is chaotic. Just as much as there is good in them, there is also evil. And if they are cultivated improperly, either by the way that they live or what they are surrounded by, the product itself will reflect its environment. Now, most of the races are the same, but again, humans are the most swayed by light and dark. So yes, this could be part of the bigger picture. But things like this is probably happening all over the world. I think we will hear more about internal struggles from places we never expected to in the coming years. Or months. Setting up to move.
There's no rest for the wicked or for the righteous, it seems.
Carver,
We'll do what I can.
if something does happen, if war does break out within ear, cannot leave. You know what we face is larger than that. We are down a professor.
Right.
Were you not present at the tree, we would have been overwhelmed. I understand what I am saying, but I'm saying it so you can hear it. If war breaks out in Eos, if there is a civil war, you cannot pack everything and go home.
He won't have a home to go back to.
You don't know that.
Not everyone wants to give up everything for the better cause. I don't even know this is the better cause.
Some of us have lived through it and seen what the darkness did. Some of us have seen it firsthand and watched that entire map that you look up now turn black. Some of us have seen how many there were that had to die to seal it away. Trust me when I say, keeping that gate sealed is the greater good, no matter what. That does not mean don't be proactive.
Someone a little less,
Contact who you must.
do the world should do that shit.
He is
Are
here.
you not a part of this world?
He's here because he's important. You are here because you are important. Everyone has a role to play. Whether you wanted to be here or not, you are here for a reason. I will not pretend to understand the machinations of those more powerful than us, the omnipotent, or those that call themselves gods. But I know this. There have been many times when I have been somewhere I never intended to be, and I wound up playing a role of significance. I'm sure there are times you can think of where you were somewhere you did not expect to, and something took place that you did something you never thought that you would. It either went against something that you originally thought you believed in, or it was something that you did spontaneously out of necessity, either to survive or to win. Any mean. Those reasons are your own and private, I will not pry, but we all have roles to play. And if that gate opens, everywhere we call home will be gone. The world is not united like it was before. If you think now is good, this is the worst the world has ever been, and
I don't think an
so
academy is the best spot to be holding this. First year,
it's not.
we opened the door.
You're correct.
Second year, we almost opened the door again.
You are correct. But the whole reason we sit upon it is because the world was not able to hold it in the first place. The darkness was the
So you leave
world's
it up to a
charge.
werewolf and a vampire.
Idea.
That's who did it, by the way. Lila and Chips.
I'm aware.
They fucked everything up last year.
It's bigger than. You
The fact that we had to
understand.
fucking deal with it in the first place.
You understand that people struggle for power. Everyone wants to be on top. Everyone wants to accomplish what others cannot. Imagine for one moment if one singular race, humans, elves, drow, imagine if any single one got their hands on that gate. Could you guarantee to me that they would not use it for a purpose that is wrong? They would not destroy us all by opening it because they think they know best, think they can control it. Do you not think that one side would seek to eradicate the others? Tell me now if you think that's not the case.
Have it? I agree with you.
If we had a
But it shouldn't
choice,
exist in the first
it would
place.
be destroyed. Just do not know how.
I don't think you can. Nothing can ever truly be destroyed.
And our only hope is to keep it sealed. And to be prepared not if, but when it escapes again. So we may buy the world another 300 years. Until someone comes along that learns how to break the cycle.
The sole purpose of the Cross-Allied forces and the purpose of this academy alone was to ensure that the world was prepared for that eventuality.
And the Cross-Allied forces have
Or to
strayed
prevent it
from the
altogether.
path. We are all that remains. So we must stop them, everyone else, from taking something that will destroy us all. We must stop them from ever having a reason to come here and garrison this academy, because they will not be able to do what we can do. What we must do. Is a terrible burden. One that I never wish to put on any of you.
What if I told you that the person that's probably going to get the key and unlock it is still walking around campus? Do you already know that?
I would tell you that the headmaster is aware and he is smarter than us both.
Just wish he was all over dead already. Not the headmaster. I wish it would just be over with. I don't know how long I can fucking handle it anymore. Ever since you told me he could be a walking corpse,
One day at a time.
I can't even look at him. I'm so glad he's staying in the grove.
He has been showing signs of empathy and humility. Concern. Genuine, not the face he used to put on.
He's faking it.
No. I know when he's
Better.
faking it.
Seems better now. Who's he being empathetic with?
Myself, of all
Please
things.
enlighten me.
He started out quite callous. Jokes about the missing arm as you have seen before, and encouraged, might I add. But when I explained to him what happened, when I had made it clear that it was because myself and Von Dannen were the only professors left standing and the rest of our cadets were wounded, we had to take on monstrosities that I myself am not a frontliner. That it did not matter. I had wounded cadets, and I could not let a soldier of darkness reach them. It is a no-brainer. I must stop them, or die. It is that simple. When I explained to him that it was because of this, his demeanor changed. He almost seemed shocked. It was very quiet for him.
It's because he's a child.
He is.
He's a child who's never been scolded by his parents.
He is.
When you scold him, he... Oh wow, that's what being yelled at's like.
Slowly, that's how people like him learn. He is not genuinely evil.
Why do you think he sticks around me so much? That's all I do is yell at him. Do you know for sure if he's dead?
I don't. I don't know. At first, I was convinced
So
of
he
it.
could be alive.
He might. All I can go off is this. We both touched the same crystals, and for me that issue has been dormant for some time. If he and I have gone
You
through
lost your arm.
to something different.
An arm that was already dead.
Unrelated.
If I remember correctly, it was just as purple as I am.
Unrelated.
Unrelated.
Talking about something beforehand.
Oh.
Alright.
Here was one thing that concerned me. It was very clear that you had struggles with it right off the get-go. It manifested itself more, what appeared to be strongly in you. And when it finally got to reel its ugly head, the conflict you were having was terribly apparent. With him, there was seemingly none.
Professor Carver, you remember what I told you? If I ever was to come face to face with the darkness itself, I would not last a second. That the only reason with this shard within me I resisted and was as volatile as I was is because I was fighting constantly. Because of my mental fortitude being practiced in my school of magic. He has no such...
Precisely.
He probably did not even know. For all we know, it is just dormant until it thinks it can act again. We do not know. All we can try to do is try to help it.
Oh, he knows.
Yes. From what I understand, it's...
I've caught him in enough lies.
Knows.
Oh, he 100% knows.
Of his
He knows
own
something
actions.
bad happened to him. He's very aware.
This is information we were not... We always operated under the assumption...
He was fully aware of what he did with the book. He tried to kill me because I had the book. He then pretended as if he was a confused little puppy who didn't know what he was doing wrong. If you want me to be honest, take it from someone who literally has experience with a devil whispering in your ear. He probably thinks he's doing the right thing. Honestly, he probably thinks it's him. If you want me to be serious, I thought my deity was me for the longest time until I realized it's an entirely separate person. This bitch isn't in a vial. She's not contained in a flask. Or he's not. What even is?
I get what you're saying.
This thing isn't tangible. The only time we've ever seen it is when we're unconscious in our dreams. It's our fears. It's what makes us our monsters, right?
Not entirely.
How do you contain that?
What it likes to do is it likes to, if it cannot control you, manifest your fears, the greatest things that would cause you to turn and flee or to submit. But if that is not how your mind operates, it will show you what is most enticing. Power,
Makes sense.
love, lust, anything that it thinks it can give you or convince you it can give you. It may even give it to you for a time. And then once you have served your purpose, it takes it away. We saw it during the war many years ago. Even those who fought using conjuration, bringing beasts, they would, please, they would turn the conjurers against us, and in turn everything they had conjured would turn against us. Yes.
Joseph is a very scared boy.
I know.
So what you said is very accurate.
I'm aware.
He was brought back, and he was rolling around on that bed, just in pain and a tizzy. He kept saying things like, "Did I make you proud? I want to make you proud. Did I do the right thing?" He even said, "I love you." That's why I didn't chalk up anything else he said in that conversation to be noteworthy, but now that I think about it, he kept reaching out for someone and asking for them to be proud of him. He
It's his
wants
family,
to make them proud.
Eleni. His family
Yes,
treats
but
him like dirt.
I saw his family. I read about his family. My father went to go visit them. His dad's a drunk. His mom doesn't exist to him. And he doesn't exist to her, and she's just a robot. She just stared with the same look. Can't imagine.
It makes sense why he is the way he is.
Why do you think I still hang around him? Everyone always asks, why do you put up with him? That's why.
Why do you think I started training him in private?
My withdrawals in regards to Cadet Joseph are not my proudest, no doubt, but for a while now. It's more than that. Not his behavior, not his attitude, not his character, it's what he's currently involved in. Again, my very nation was born out of the ashes of what now afflicts him. The very thing that I vowed my life to protect the world from. And you know that I'm all for those second chances. Gracious, trying to see the best in people and push them towards
two ways,
salvation, I guess you can say.
Your belt is a little fucky.
God damn it, okay. I don't know why it's doing this suddenly.
You mind if I knock two birds with one stone while we talk? About time I stop practicing. I can talk while I do so.
Practicing?
Ah, I haven't told you. I'll show you. I've been considering my options. And every day for the past few weeks, I've been attempting to take free-form mana and manipulate it. I do not trust Magitech. It'll never be able to keep up with me. I am a swordsman. I do not wish to make contracts with an elemental. No. Said. The point is to try and take mana, freeform, and form it into an arm. I've gotten to a certain point where I can somewhat see the form that I am looking for, but it will take much more practice. Sial Sharak El Travel. Don't worry. Quiet. Travel. Dusty. Well, yeah, try this for sale.
Look at that.
It is exhausting, to say the least. And only surrounded by my crystals, able to keep up such a thing. But in time, I hope I will be able to be whole once more. I still have trouble manipulating some of the fingers, even though I imagine it. But hopefully eventually once more. Self.
You never fail to impress.
It is not something I'm impressed by myself. Not until I will be complete. It is something I've never attempted before. It is something completely new. I still cannot grasp anything. It is merely present, not physical. I am focusing on moving it where my mind, where I feel my arm should be.
It's mesmerizing in a way.
I like the pedals.
Somewhat terrifying.
They're pedals.
Quite. I'm sure to give quite a few people a scare. But
not what I intend.
I think it looks metal as fuck.
I suppose...
Metal?
I suppose it was my last point in regards to Joseph in particular. You know, that I do my best to seek out those second chances, see grace in people, support them, don't give up on them even when they've given up on themselves. But knowing what he's been through, what afflicts him, it's very hard for me to support him in good conscience.
See, that's what the darkness does, Professor. They make you hate your ally. They use their weaknesses to turn them against themselves, and once they have subverted one, they make the others outcast them.
As opposed to the alternative, which is what? Work with them. Give them
He
power.
doesn't belong to the darkness.
Not yet.
Or I will not be giving him to the darkness.
He is a tool, however.
Not going anywhere.
He's being used.
That's... exactly, that's...
But we are farther than we have ever been in terms of magic. We may not be on par with the ancient elves that once ruled the entirety of the world, but we are better off than we were 300 years. We may find a way to break it, one day. Till then, we have to try, and not just allow him to succumb. Because once we allow one to do that, more will follow, especially if it learns it can be successful.
I can't take on an entity.
It's...
He won't be alone.
None of you
I will. I will try. Because it's what is expected of me, but... I fear it is a gamble.
Of course it's a gamble, Professor Carver. I was afflicted by the very same thing and almost took your life. It's always a gamble. You think I ever wanted to? You are my friend.
But... I just fear that... in doing so we may end up just nurturing the thing that would doom us all. If he's afflicted...
If it comes down to it, one of us could strike him down with ease. That is a last resort. We need every single person.
And what if you strike him down and he just gets right back up?
Destroy the body
Just like he did 3 times over.
in totality.
He was pancaked. Every bone in
Not
his body was
pulverized.
broken.
Burn it,
Try harder next. You
disintegrate.
really think they're gonna let anything happen to him? If something's in him, there's nothing that's going to happen to him.
We have fought the darkness before. It is not invincible, but it is in great number, especially when it turns us against each other. Why manifest yourself when you can turn the very things that fight against you against themselves? Very stiff, Professor.
I just worry that it will invest so much in trying to save someone that is beyond redemption. God damn it.
I don't want either of you to hit him in any way, shape, or form.
You think I want to? No.
I just don't think I'd be able to handle it.
You would if you
He's
had
either
to.
gonna kill himself eventually, or someone who has to is going to take him out. You know, he's actually told me he wanted to. And he's thought about it, actually.
I believe it.
Jumping off that balcony over at the White House.
Hence why I've tried to spend time with him. Give him something to be proud of. Train him in swordsmanship. I wanted him to be better than the others. Purposely train him better. And then when sparring was allowed by the headmaster, put him against some of the other cadets. Watch him win. Build his confidence.
I just want him to know that I'm proud of him.
They won't believe you
He
at
asked
this
me and I
stage.
don't have an answer. He might. When he dreams, he cries. A lot. I don't really like talking about it because a crying man is honestly gross. But for some reason, my heart hurts when he doesn't. He doesn't make any noise.
Because you care.
He just...
And you know that it is sadness. Pure sadness.
But he's calling out for someone who obviously doesn't give a shit about him. Why do people chase after the ones that don't care? Once they stop caring, just give up. Save yourself a whole world of hurt. I gave up on Willow months ago. That's why I'm totally fine with him not being here anymore.
Should Professor Carver have tried to kill me?
The
Should he has
reserve
taken my
answers
life.
for later, because there are things about you that I don't understand.
And so
But
it
you're
will
not
probably remain.
Just
But have I done anything to put my cadets in harm's way when I was of my right mind?
No.
Are there times that you think perhaps when I was at the helm, combatively leading the Academy, things might have gone awry if I had not? If Professor Carver had killed me, if he had struck me down because it was time to give up, because the darkness had hope. Maybe, just maybe, we would have had more casualties because we had one less professor. But because he did not do that, I'm here. I'm of my own mind. Someone who has fought in the darkness before. And I can use everything I have ever learned. Happily. As the darkness is not the only thing who lives in shadow. As it... But I digress.
If he has to suffer, just make it brief, please.
There'll be none of that. We'll figure out what it is that we have to do. Some way to extrapolate it, some way to suppress it. In time, we will figure it out. No answers come overnight. Whether they are questions of power, empathy, emotion, anger. None of these things are hashed out instantly. Have you never encountered something where you are from, Cadet, that you could not solve immediately?
Oh. I don't have the best response when I can't figure things out quickly enough. So I couldn't tell you in full.
Have you ever gotten revenge on someone?
Multiple times.
Were you able to do it right away? Or did you have to wait, plan, think, watch, observe?
Where I'm from, those things don't matter. We don't cover up our tracks.
I'm not talking about covering up your tracks. I'm talking about being efficient. If I want to kill somebody, could I blow through the guards? Probably. Could I walk right into somebody's throne room and have many clones appear behind their guards and slit their throats and go, leader? Of course I could. But why? Not wait until they are alone, wandering about, think they are safe. I take the time to find out when they think they are safest. You say that, but there are finer points in politics. Things that would help you rise.
Politics don't exist in the Underdark.
Violence is politics. Who you are violent against and why, it's politics.
Or is it emotion?
But that's it. You do not need to kill with emotion. But that is
That's all I do.
territory I should not speak of. The point is, we will do our best to help Joseph. It has always been the plan and always will be.
I just hope you are right in that he isn't beyond redemption.
For peace of mind, I will say I am also ready to take care of it. If I see it becomes too much of an issue. I already have an idea how.
That's not the gun.
I'll do everything I can and continue to do as such. Do my job.
Of course, that's all that anyone
just
can
hope
ask of you,
that's-
Carver.
I just hope that we don't invest in, or end up investing in what will doom us all.
With what I have seen before, I do not think Joseph will be doing, darkness or not. The General, on the other hand. That is my concern.
That'd be a real kick in the head.
But it's neither here nor there. Should probably get some rest. It is late.
To my office. Thank you for your counsel.
I'm here to help, Professor. Best as I can. For now, I will work on manifesting this other arm, as I do not wish to be... well... I do not wish to be a liability any longer.
It looks really cool.
Huh.
I don't blame you.
I appreciate it.
Like way better than your other arm. I know that's kind of probably a little offensive, but
No.
I like this one.
I suppose I should bring to your attention, dear Lennox here, who was knocking on the door, mentioned you'd agreed to challenge him to a game of
Yes,
minds at each
he keeps asking for chess. He wants to play chess. I tell him I have to be in the mood for it.
Understood. Just letting you know.
Thank you.
Good night, Professor.
Good night. So long. So long.
I'm not going to ask for it. It's fine.
I don't think he's in the mood for it.
I know. I'm not going to ask for it. I don't know where he is, honestly. Whatever.
He's literally probably already left the fucking building because he looked at you and then ran. He said, check.
Oh, well, there he is.
Oh.
What?
What?
Weren't you over there?
No. I've been in the administration office.
Oh.
Why?
I've been in the administration office. Why?
Professor,
Good Dad.
your illusions. They scare me.
Good.
Okay. Good talk. Have a nice night.
You as well. As well.
Out of curiosity, what other magic schools do you,
I thought you said goodnight,
have-
Lily.
Well, you didn't walk away.
I thought you were leaving. You're the one who cut the conversation.
Well, no, I'm having a conversation with Melanie right now. Sorry.
No, he's not. I don't even know who this person is.
Yes, I am. Wait,
Night.
you're full of No. We're
They're
not
obviously
family. I wanna
Ignis. They're
tell you
wearing
about
red.
things. God dang it! I wanted to gush.
Play chess sometime. I think it seems like you guys both play a lot of chess.
Ugh.
Oh,
You've taken my only conversation I had left.
What are we looking for?
Other people? Students? Anyone?
I think most of them have gone to bed.
Alone again. Oh wow.
I know that Linux in the professor building, along with Melanie. Oh, there goes someone. Oh no, it's Esme.
Oh, that's Esme. Hey, Esme.
Wait, come back, come back. God damn it.
What did you need from him?
Something really important. If only he was here. God damn it. Super duper important.
What is it? Go on, tell me. I'm sure it's not important. But it's whatever, just tell me. Get it off your chest. Go on, speak.
Just tell him, Esme.
What is it?
Okay. I gotta show you it.
Show me
show you it.
what?
The super duper important. Oh, you're here. Okay. Stay right here. I'll be back.
Professor, no. I'm kind of curious.
I'm not.
Not just like a little bit.
No,
But she needed you.
she doesn't need me.
You gotta hold this.
She needed you, Professor. Specifically you.
You're gonna get the demerit for this if it's stupid.
No! Why?
Because you encouraged it and said how important it was.
She didn't hear me say how important it was. She just said how important it was. We just figured out what we're gonna do with our blossom.
What blossom?
We got a blossom.
Not anymore, you don't.
Like. Chicken eating lettuce.
Esme, why did you need
Bam.
him for this? Why did you need him for this? Why did you specifically need him for this?
You like. Oh. Where'd he go? You don't think he liked it?
Esme, why did you need him for that?
I thought it'd be really, really cool.
But what was the significance of Albrecht being there?
Professor
I wanted to show
Albrecht.
him something really cool.
Professor Albrecht. You wanted him to see something cool.
Yeah, I wanted to show him a cool trick.
It's not a trick, Esme. It's a fucking chicken eating lettuce.
Like Snowflake's big.
I'm gonna go sit down before I hang myself.
Goodbye, Professor.
Bye forever.
Put your chicken back. I'm gonna, I don't know, go for another walk, I guess.
Chicken cutlet for dinner tomorrow.
What? No! Not that chicken.
Oh, it's a chicken. I mean, we can have fucking rabbit instead.
What? Why do people want to eat me?
Don't say that. God.
It's true. Vivina said she wanted to eat me. Flora
Stop.
said she wanted to
Stop.
eat me. Zachary said he wanted to eat me.
Oh, fuck's sake, stop.
It's true. They just see me as food.
Ugh.
I'm just food.
Sit on the bridge, I'm tired.
Other than all of this, how was your day, Professor?
Alright. Things were productive, people trained. Pleased with that.
I saw.
Hmm.
Looks good.
It's the kind of things I would like to do regularly.
You think you can help me with my spear training?
Absolutely. I also would like our sword users to practice defending against a spear, as a spear is a direct counter to a sword.
I would like that very much.
I would have kept going, but the nights, this is now time for me to practice myself.
Oh yeah, your thing.
I've made progress.
Really?
Would you like to see?
Can you hold things yet?
Not quite. More of a form. Dial Tuank. It drains, man, so forgive me.
Oh, time.
You've seen it before.
Oh, look at that. He's got fingers.
It has no real solidity to it, and I'm having trouble moving all the fingers, but I'm getting there, slowly but surely.
I give it a month. I give it a month.
I hope. Yeah.
If you come this far with it, definitely.
It's already been 2 weeks, 3 weeks, almost a month in, and this is only as far as... It's tiresome.
Oh, I can only imagine. Hopefully I'll never have to do it.
Why not? It is... sad.
I suppose. I try not to think of it that way.
Well, I will be glad if it works out in the way that it should. I'd have my arm back. It'll never be the one that has survived so long.
Your sense of touch would probably be different too.
Say again.
Your sense of touch, it would probably be really different on that arm, I'm assuming.
Well, if I'm careful, it'll only be as I remember it should be. But the good part of it is, if I'm careful and practice with it properly, it could be used to do things it was never meant to, like catch a blade with my hand.
Very useful.
Very much so. Especially for a swordsman. Far better than anything metal or mechanical.
That'll really throw off your opponent too. Didn't see it coming.
Imagine the horror on someone's face. Engaging what looks like an old man who probably can't defend himself. Goes to attack a side he thinks it's way open and the fucker grabs your blade. Stabs you right through the gun.
Yeah, that'll make it double take.
That's the idea. But I do, want to get back into the swing of things.
I'm sure you do.
Never realized how much you take another limb for granted. Putting my coat on is a circus act.
Yeah, you lost a left arm to the. I would be devastated because I'm left-handed.
I'm right-handed, it's still a mess. Between that and not being able to sleep. Been hell.
Here's a question. Have you tried using the puffs?
I would need somebody stronger, such as one of my fellow professors, to do so for me. However, I'm usually the last to leave. I also have to travel back home to Concordia. Can't exactly puffin myself and then go home.
No. Well, what if you, let's say, cut the puffin, squeezed a little bit of the juices into like a cup of tea, have a sip, and have a good night's sleep.
And then what? Rely on that and for the rest of my life?
Well, not for the rest of your life, but as you go to sleep. You're already having trouble now.
The last time I had a full night's sleep and then some was the last day of Spirit Week. Slept like a rock. Almost 2 days. I was just... So...
Coma?
I was just exhausted, mentally and emotionally. Hmm?
From the spirits, or just the whole thing in general? I mean, it was kind of crazy scary.
The personal spirit. Yes. Something I knew was a possibility, but I was not ready for.
I understand now. I understand now. I don't think anyone would be.
Such a strange feeling seeing such a face again. After having put them to rest hundreds of... Shocking to say that.
Did you talk to them?
I did. Before they left.
Was it good?
It was nice to hear from them again. For so long. The message, however, not so much.
asking what they sell. Are they speaking to you?
They could not rest because of me. They had been at peace for hundreds of years, but could not rest peacefully any longer because of me.
Huh. That's not ominous at all.
It's not anything. It was not a threat. They just care so much, so deeply. They saw how I blamed myself for events that took place. On the death of one of our cadets. She was aware how I saw them. She couldn't trust anymore. He is still here.
Sounds like a good, caring person.
Listen. On the other side of the veil, where we are as we speak, stand out of sight, hearing it. She is there. Sting. Dooming herself of me. The dead are meant to rest. They're meant to journey the next life, to find their path into what comes next. And then, wherever it is that they be, side of their God, in some paradise, or if they were evil somewhere. But spirits must go where spirits belong. She's choosing to.
Never liked spirits. My people don't really look too kindly on them. We tend to ward them away from our home. That's probably why we don't do Spirit Week. Well, I've never seen our loved ones. I don't think I would want to.
It is not something you can prepare you, especially if it is something you left long in the past. When I was younger, I had a wife and a daughter. Both were high out, good people. My wife was smart and kind. Put me to shame. Incredible, powerful, truly. But hair that sparkled and shimmered in the sun, and a scent of lilac. She never once let me. Guided me through many things I was never prepared for, especially here, this plane of existence. And before I knew, daughter. So similar to her mother, except her hair was not gold, but silver. Silver sheen, like a full moon reflecting off of a lake surface, still in the night, sparkling and shimmering. A beautiful shade of silver. I've not seen it since. They had the same disease that Iran. Elder bloom. It was sudden, not something we had expected or foreseen. And back then, elder bloom was still relatively new. Nobody really knew what it was, or where it came from. It was not easy watching them wither, going from happy and healthy, outgoing, taking care of others, having more and more trouble getting out of bed every morning. Walking became painful, breathing. God, the breathing rattled in their chest. At one point, I just could not suffer it anymore. I had to find something, a cure, a way to slow it down, something. So I left. I told them I would come back. I left. I departed Eldor. Searched for many. High and low. Alchemist to alchemist. Potion master to potion master. Witches. One knew. Not a single man or woman had any idea how to cure this malady or where it came from. So eventually I had to. I set sail for home. But I was foolish. I had been gone for too long. 3 days prior to my arrival back. They had passed the same day. Died at home before I could make it back to their side. It's not something I would wish on my greatest enemy. Hence why when I had adopted Aeronaria Sungrab, I knew what I was getting into. But she was such a kind, smart, who acted dumb because she was too afraid of people getting close to her when she knew she was dying. Even as she struggled to live day to day, her concern was causing other people pain. So she tried to be as unlikable as possible.
That didn't work at all.
No. Many people saw through her. 3 days before we went to Aldoria, I surprised her with paperwork I had sent in the King's Guard. I had asked her if she wanted to be adopted. I had never seen her so happy. I had never seen her cry so hard. But she smiled the whole time. Something I had never seen her sickly body do. Smiled the whole time. And when we arrived in Aldoria, I had showed her my home, a place I had not been for many years. Told her it was hers, because it was. She was effectively my daughter at this point. You have to understand.
Still hers now?
Point is, in this long, convoluted story, it was my wife that had come to unable to rest because of how deeply I had blamed myself for the loss of Iranari. Tried to console me. It's a good one. Good. She said I can only rest once I'm convinced that you've yourself. I told her you cannot do me yourself. I could never. She started fading away, spirit weakened, and she told me she loved me. Grabbed my hands. It's her ring. Something that should not be here. Something that should not be physical or be present. Somehow. Times of doubt and uncertainty feel hope. But I know she is suffering.
Can't imagine that.
How could I sleep? How could I ever close my eyes, knowing what she and for me?
You know she's screaming at you to go to sleep, right? She wants you to take care of yourself.
Easier said than done, Cadet.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Life is not.
Because that's what I imagine my brother would be screaming at me about too. There were 5 of us. Now there's only 4.
I am sorry. Regardless
Stupid
of the
tradition that we hold
circumstances.
at home, so.
If I could switch places with her, I would. In a heartbeat. Just don't know.
Can't. You have to keep going. Even though it hurts. Because there are people here that need you.
That's why I'm here. That is why I'm still present to this day. And why I've given up on ever returning. Your world may not be my own, but I will fight for it. Good night, Ken.
Good night, Professor.
Doesn't matter how productive I... Why can't I just forget about it all? Shut off my mind and my heart and just forge on. Logic dictates I cannot change anything. So why must I endure? Every passing day, every moment, why must I continue to endure? Have I not done enough good? Whatever it is out there that was this tapestry of fate. Have I not suffered? Is there something I have done that is so terrible, so irredeemable that I just cannot have rest? I have forgotten what it's like. Happy. There is a bigger picture. The darkness, of course. Teaching the cadets. I give it my all every day. I think nothing of my own condition. What do I do when it catches up to me? It's been catching up to me. What do I do? I feel as though I am growing weak. Do I? Thank you, Chad. Thank you, thank you. You guys are the best. Oh man, I feel for this character. I'm feeling it. I feel for them. God, my heart tears. Man's running himself fucking ragged. So just gonna read Kelly. It's the music we're playing. Hollow Night. Locke has an easier time because Locke is less remorseful. Locke is a man who has lost everything already. Alright, chat. Bring you on a raid. I love you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys truly are the best. My name is Mr. Brunswick, if you don't already know. I'll be sitting right here on my computer at the next stream and or video for you guys, and I will see you all tomorrow for Fractured Thrones Episode 4. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. Alright? Guys, make sure you spam those Mr. Brun loves. Spam those hearts. They know who sent you. Okay? Take care, everyone. Bye.